anniversary
Wow.
earlier this month
That's
of
crazy.
this campaign. So we're
Really?
we're sending it off after 4 years of playing this together. So
Damn.
That's crazy.
I am very excited. You guys are all going to get inspiration.
You'll need it.
We're not even gonna spend time doing an inspiration thingy. We're just gonna get right into it. We're going to begin, not exactly where we left off, but in the very place that you're in. Rostohor, Zallad's palace. But over 1,000 years ago. In the very same library study that you had traveled through to get to Zallad's balcony, Zallad himself, not in his constantly deteriorating and regenerating form that you saw before you, but much more put together, youthful, perfect form. Not in armor, but resplendent clothing. Zallad walks through his study and sits at a large desk, propped upon which is a crystal ball. After a few moments, a fog on the inside swirls and distorts to reveal the image of a man on the other side, one you wouldn't recognize. Zallad asks, Tenthet, have you settled into your new home? And the voice that comes through on the others, or from the other side, but still a bit patchy, is a voice, even though you don't recognize the face, a voice that you would recognize. I have indeed. I have relayed communications with the rest of the 6, and they have all taken up to their positions. Zallad responds, I am glad to hear that. The people will need new leadership once the cure is spread. They converse a little more back and forth just about the minutia of things. It seems as if a change is on the horizon, and then this Tenthet, who you know as Songbird, speaks again. Zallad, I must ask, do you truly believe that you can create a cure with what the dragons left us? To this, Zallad fidgets with and stares at a ring that's on his finger, twisting it on the finger itself a few times. I think that we are lucky at all that the dragons were grateful instead of destroying us outright. But yes, I have confidence that the cure will come. Well, if you believe it to be true, then I will have to believe as well. But do not worry. Take as much time as you need. Our people have become immaculate waiters. Please, Zallad, get some rest. We will communicate again in a day's time. Zallad thanks Tenthet for his loyalty and friendship and bids him farewell. And before their communication ends, it seems as if Zallad is about to say something and then changes his mind. I am sorry, old friend. And the communication cuts off. Zallad gets up from his desk and walks through his study and out the balcony door. The door to the same balcony where your party now stands, but 1,000 years later, where none other than a large celestial-looking dragon stands. The dragon known as Adroxa. He paces back and forth across the dragon's visage as she sits there patiently. Are you truly a gift? Then. And the dragon responds, I am entirely at your disposal. The divine object is of such paramount importance that my kind would give up any one of us to retrieve it. Well then, is it true that dragons can separate their souls from their bodies? Adroxa affirms this assumption, to which Zallad then changes his tone. Very well then. I command you to separate your soul and leave it here with me. I have no further use of you, so you can go where you please after doing so. After a long pause, Adroxa, forced with a command from her master to literally give up her life force to this man, she complies as these wisps of light pour off of her and kind of congeal and form into this floating massive mote of light, and she flies off. Zallad continues pacing and examining Adroxa's radiance for some time before fixing the ring on his finger. And extending his hand towards the radiance. He then speaks. You, who fragments and binds, heed my words and comply. The curse monger has brought a fell plague upon my brethren. O divine shard of Axelm, wrench the curse from my brothers and sisters, and protect them while under an eternal night. Take their strife, their suffering, and suffer it upon me instead. Let the soul of your progeny become the moon, and I its shadow. Adroxa's radiance hovers in the air and gently floats over, taking position above a well that's on the balcony, hovering in the air for a few moments before plummeting into the well's waters. Strands of light begin to pour out from the well, stretching toward the sky and brightening its stars, darkening its darkness. Perspective switches between several scenes of different areas within what is now known as Thalas Ashana, as its people, vampires, watch this light pouring into the sky and strengthening the night sky, watching the spectacle in awe. And this one pulse of light shoots across the entirety of the stellar umbras newly created reach across the land. And these very same people who are watching, we begin to see strands not of light but of shadow, black and red shadow, stretching out from them and reaching into the sky, all converging on the center of this phenomenon, Zallad himself. All of this darkness, the vampiric curse, pours into Zallad. So much of this curse, one from every vampire in this land, flows into his body, forcing it to constantly destroy and regenerate itself, creating a new appearance of the same youthful visage that we saw last session, though constructed of dead tissue. Zallad screams and writhes in agony. Then, when the last remnants of the curse enter him, he falls silent. His eyes open, this contradictory calm to the moments preceding it. He stands, determined as ever, and speaks the final words of his ritual. And if any dare squander this gift and betray their savior, then the doom shall befall them once more. Which brings us to now. I'm going to put your guys' tokens on a battle map now.
Let's go.
Mommy, I'm scared.
That's very Dark Souls coded. I loved it.
Thank you. You can tell what I've been playing recently based on.
And the soundtrack too has got me in that headspace.
This is like the final boss fight from Elden Ring. It's got that like beautiful finality to it. So I found it pretty appropriate. Okay. Why don't I? Can you guys, if you guys drag, can you guys see your tokens and stuff now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I like this map.
All right.
This is sick.
Yeah, you are out on the balcony, where the source of the stellar umbra itself is. And standing some distance away is Zallad.
Oh,
God.
So, I want everybody to right-click on their token
No.
and roll initiative for perhaps one final time.
Bruh.
Bruh. Oh no, I can't right click. No.
Yeah, I can't either.
Partner of the night. Please don't
fuck
tell me
me,
that's
the
a
one time I
partner of the
rolled.
night. Dude, I don't think in this campaign I've rolled above like a 15 initiative.
Oh, I don't even want to roll high right now, though. I don't want to.
That's true. Now he's going first though, so we're fucked.
Oh, sorry. I am in my private chatting. Oh no, who's right-clicking isn't working.
Mine's not. I don't know why.
Mine's not either.
Maybe just try loading back in real quick.
Jimmy, are you on a Mac too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm on a Mac.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, this is not working for me, huh? Let me see if I use the mouse pad, if that works, or the trackpad rather.
Yeah, trackpad should work probably.
Is there like a command I could type in?
Oh yeah, trackpad worked for me, Jimmy. I don't know if you're using
Let me just, I'm gonna put you into the initiative order. If you go to your character sheet, Jimmy.
Yep.
And then next to like where all of your stats are, click the the initiative. You should be able to click on it.
Yes.
Yeah, that worked. Ooh, high initiative there. And I will do this for Osira.
Let's go.
Okay. Everybody's in the turn order. Which means it's time to begin the final battle with Zallad. You see this tall, rather lithe appearance of Zallad, wearing this regal-looking armor, this huge, flowing red cape behind him. He simply steps off this ledge and begins to float towards you and your party.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ.
Somebody earthbind him.
That's beyond me.
And he is going to you guys can organize yourselves a little bit, because I know that Roxana was the one talking to and confronting Zallad, so maybe Roxana should be up front. I was just throwing your guys' tokens on the map, so you guys can play around a little bit with where you are.
Watch me go down in one turn.
All of us go down in one turn.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I think just for like not even for strategic reasons, but for like cinematic reasons, I think she's slowly walking to meet him. She has her sword out, so she's probably like right there. And you said this is like a pool?
Yeah, so this, he was standing at a well that's all the way in the back over here when you first came onto the balcony. But yeah, this is just like a very shallow, reflective pool that he's now floating above.
Okay. Yeah, she's not gonna step in, but she's gonna be like right at the edge of it.
All right, and he's going to. Just blast you, I think.
What? What? That was so
What,
fast.
man?
No monologue. No
He said, so
nothing.
then I started blasting.
I mean, the conversation happened last time. Words were exchanged.
The time
Oh,
for
true.
words is over.
He is going to shoot 2 sickening rays at you, Roxana.
Oh,
God.
A 16 would probably miss you, right?
that does miss me, actually.
Yeah. A 23, I believe, would hit you
That does hit me.
for the second one. You take 21 points of necrotic damage.
Oh,
Oh,
baby.
boy.
And you have the...
I think I'm gonna use
are you
Uncanny
gonna...
Dodge on that.
Hell yeah.
Just cause.
Let's see here.
So that would be...
You are going to have the
11.
poison condition until the start of his next turn. Which I
Oh,
think
boy.
means that you have disadvantage on, what is it, attack rolls and ability checks or something?
Yeah, that sounds right.
So I'll just put the poison thing there. So at the start of his next turn, you can get rid of that little marker. And then using his, oh yeah, part of his multi-attack.
Bro. Bro.
He's
What?
gonna look at the big, beefy-looking Jan von Jaeger over to the side.
Uh-oh.
May your shadow become one with me. And he's going to
Don't
use
like that.
his shadow extraction ability as Jan's shadow itself just gets pulled out from underneath him and takes on a more 3D form. I need to make a duplicate of your character sheet.
Oh no.
Bonus action, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, God.
And then I'll just call this Jan's shadow.
A duplicate is crazy. We're fucked.
As we see the second Jan show up next to him, except this one's all shadowy.
That is crazy. That's really bad if you could do that like consistently.
Alright.
That's real bad.
That is a recharge ability, so you don't. So hopefully he doesn't get that back at the start of his next turn. And then this one needs to roll initiative. Okay, which it will go at the bottom of the initiative order. Okie dokie. And finally, using his bonus action, Zallad is then going to use his Sanguine Drain ability as against the same target, Jan. I'm going to need you to make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw.
Bro. You got it.
11.
You got it. You got it.
You are going to take
Oh no. Oh no.
2 damage.
multiplied by 100.
2d100, yeah.
You take 17 necrotic damage,
Oh my god.
and your hit point maximum is also going to decrease by
Decrease.
17.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
So I just put the decrease in your hit point maximum on your character sheet. I think I did. Was that the right person? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah. So you can only heal up to whatever your new maximum is. So like 77.
That's rough.
Okay. And that is actually gonna be finally the end of Zallad's turn.
Is there an effect on Jan Shadow's token?
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
cool.
It's a copy.
That's really sick. It's like flickering for me.
Yeah. It's a shadowy, flickery guy. Okay. That is the end of his turn. We're gonna go to Roxana's turn now, who is currently poisoned.
Yes. Oh, I have so much I can do now in each of these turns. This is actually kind of crazy.
We also have potions in the loot bag, by the way.
Yeah, I have some
I forgot.
on hand too. Oh wait.
Potions,
Oh,
as in,
you're
like,
right.
potions of
Yeah,
speed
I
and
was gonna
shit.
say.
I'm not talking healing potions. I'm
Yeah,
talking,
yeah.
like,
No, you're totally right. I actually forgot we
And
had
you are
those.
currently within 60 feet of Fogel, which means you could drink one as a bonus action.
Okay.
there's a speed potion.
How are we ruling like the party loot? Like, would that be easily accessible? Would I have to move for that? Because
I only put the
theoretically,
healing potions on, or who has each healing potion, not the scrolls and stuff.
I will let you decide with my grace.
yes.
Right now, who has the I don't really care about the healing potions. I'll just let you guys
Have the
access
I think-
those
have the
and not worry
artificer
about
hold
the
it. If he has the thing to for the drink on bonus
Well-
action, I feel like
I would love to like say that I have the speed potion just so I can like rock right now with it, but because I think we have one, right? Or do we have multiple?
we have 4 potions of speed.
Oh, okay. Can I say that? Can I say that I started with 2 on hand going into this battle?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
All right.
Rock and sock 'em robots.
Okay, so that's a bonus action, which is going to be huge. That basically really helps my action economy here. So I imagine it's almost like she's walking up to this pool, and maybe like our camera is on like Zallad coming across, and then when we cut back to Roxana, like it's already like the liquid in the bottle's gone. And she's starting to like her form is starting to shift and almost flicker with just how fast it's going. So that's gonna be bonus action first. For Levrez, I am gonna choose. This is such a fucking tough choice because this could really affect how things go. I think she's gonna go with planar reach. She's basically gonna try to, which basically gives me the ability to like attack with my sword from like up to 60 feet away from him. So she's basically gonna try to like, he obviously has like a bit of like range to him, so she's gonna try to like match that and sort of stay deadly to him even though she's not right next to him. So that's what she's gonna do.
One thing to note, you need to have at least 1 momentum to use the planar reach.
Yep. But do
Which
I
means you need to make 1 attack first before.
Yeah, but don't I like designate it before my turn?
When you enter combat, so when you roll initiative, your momentum resets to 0. Whenever you make an attack with Levrez, you get 1 momentum. You need to spend 1 momentum to use the planar reach on an attack.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought I had to choose like a stance, but
Oh, that's a different ability.
oh my god.
Yeah. So that's your Thin Blade Mastery.
Oh yes.
Which,
Okay.
yeah, that's a completely different thing.
Okay. Gotcha.
Which allows you to choose one of 3 stances. There's the one that makes your sneak attack really cool, like really strong. There's the one that gives you 2 attacks and like buffs your AC, I think.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
then
that's what I was thinking of though, because I was confused why it wasn't like designated in the text. Okay, that makes sense then.
So yeah, which stance are you taking?
Another tough choice. Let's think here. I think I gotta go needlepoint. I think it's just I gotta get the maximum amount of attacks I can on him.
All right. Just keep in mind that your AC is now 20 since you're taking that stance, so that could be very useful.
And isn't it also higher because of speed? Isn't that like a thing as well?
Oh, it's 22, I think.
Yeah.
So your AC is currently 22, Roxana.
Let's fucking go. That's where it should be. All right. So
Did you respec before the end of the session? The start of the session? Why?
I mean, you've had like Roxana's had like 1 combat since getting both her father's sword and this new like stance ability.
Well,
So-
that's true.
I have like a bunch
So-
of
Jesus.
and I have a bunch of abilities that can like stack on each other to have different effects, and so it's like, well, once I've established things this turn, it'll go faster for sure. Okay, so I get an additional attack through haste and through needlepoint as well.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So you can use 1 action to make 2 attacks, and then the hasted action to make 1 other attack.
Okay. All right, this is going to be at disadvantage, right? Because
Yeah. First, you gotta walk up to that boy.
Oh yeah, shit, I do. Yeah, because I don't have enough momentum yet. Oh boy. All right, she'll do it. She walks up and maybe just for like a.
When you get within 5 feet of
Yeah.
him,
Okay. Yeah. I thought that was coming.
he welcomes your presence. Nothing happens.
Oh.
Yeah, there's no reaction.
That was such a
Little-
bait. Oh my god.
Yeah, a little jump scare there. That had me spooked. And yeah, she's just gonna launch straight into the first attack. This is gonna be at disadvantage, but she's gonna go for it anyway. Oh, critical fail.
Natural 1.
Oh, brutal.
It goes. The first thrust goes right through him, through where his heart would be, and the hole immediately patches up again.
Oh shit. Okay. I'll go for number 2. 26. That's a really good disadvantage.
That hits.
Let's go.
That definitely hits.
I figured you out now. And blade goes through. Actually hits this time. I'll roll damage here. 18,
All right.
and I'll put
Unfortunately, you can't get sneak attack when you have disadvantage.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But that's still a lot of damage for a rogue not having sneak attack. That's actually pretty good. 18 points of damage. As you begin to be a little more, you think a little more with this next attack. With a creature that can regenerate so much, your best bet is going to be trying to hinder it as much as you can with your damage. So like you're going for things like tendons to like slow them down and that sort of thing. So yeah, that second attack hits. You making a third attack with your extra action?
Yes. Yep. I was just checking to see if I could do anything else.
Your speed is also crazy right now. It's doubled, so you'll be able to retreat.
Yeah, I think what she'll do is she'll move back next to Thomas. She'll throw him in front of her to take the next blow. No.
Fuck you.
This is your purpose, Thomas. No. She'll use one momentum to planar reach attack on this turn.
Nice. And just as a heads up, you also get a momentum for making the attack.
Yeah,
so it's like
so it'll
you
be
essentially
neutral,
like net.
yeah.
It's a net 0.
Such a
for
fun
gain/loss.
ability. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. All right. Make it with disadvantage. Not advantage. What am I saying?
19.
19 hits.
Oh shit!
Go ahead and roll damage.
It's a pleasant surprise. All right. 13.
Nice. Not a bad opening volley. At the end. Hey Jose, are you driving right now?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of Roxana's turn,
Oh no.
Zallad's gonna use a legendary action.
Is there background noise? Sorry.
What's up?
Is there background noise? Should I mute?
No, Seth just wanted to know before he
No,
killed you.
no, no.
outright.
I just
You're
wanted to
fine.
know because I'm specifically targeting you with an ability that will make Asura
Thanks.
not do anything. As he just turns towards you, Asura, and just goes grovel and casts command with no components, meaning it can't be counterspelled.
Huh?
As he uses his legendary action Beguile on you. I'm gonna have you make a wisdom save, which you actually succeed on, so never
Let's
mind.
go.
You're gonna have to
Do something.
you actually resist the command. Okay. And that's gonna bring us to Thomas now.
All right. Well, Thomas, ever knowing this guy has some
Not today, boy.
resistances. It's gonna start off with a simple turn of magnifying gravity right on
Let's
his
go.
ass.
I love that ability.
Okay.
Let's go. You're using the star so much better than I was.
Alright, he needs to make a DC 17 con save. Which he succeeds on with a 22. He actually rolled very well there. But he still takes half damage, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so roll damage. Nice. 14 points of damage is still very, very tasty.
Yeah.
And force damage is one of those damage types that nobody fucking resists. Okay.
Gotta love the the one free spell I can cast with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good spell to be able to cast for free.
Oh yeah, no, it's literally unbelievable. All right, I think I'll be good for this turn with just that.
Okay. Alright, so you're camping back for now.
Sorry, I would like to move out of any direct line with Roxana, so
You coward.
Yes.
So did he get gravitied? My Discord on my laptop was freaking out again.
He succeeded on his save, but still took 14 points of force damage.
Gotcha. How high in the air is he right now?
He's hovering just above the ground, in like like that classic, just showboaty way of being like, the ground is literally beneath me. Okay. At the end of Thomas's turn, he's gonna use his second legendary action.
Okay. Oh. Yes,
Which he's going to use.
He has
unhindered,
legendary resistances.
to move, let's see, up to half his speed, so I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he's gonna shoot a sickening ray at you, Thomas, because you just hit him with the blasty.
This dude attacks kids.
A natural 20.
He crits on kids.
Whoa!
You take 35 points of necrotic damage and are poisoned until the start of Zallad's next turn. Yay! Natural 20 from the big bad.
Yikes.
Okay, and we'll go to Jan now, who is now faced with a shadowed copy of himself.
What?
Yeah, that's one of the things that Zallad did in his opener.
Oh shit!
Do I sense that? Is this copy like? Do I sense that it would be impacted by any kind of melee, like a kick? Does it feel more solid, more vapor?
You would guess that you would be able to attack it. With when it comes to shadows and ghosts and stuff, your weapons, like your beast mark, it is magical, and you know that magical weapons are so true, so real that they can cut through even figments of the imagination. So I think your magic weapon would easily be able to attack this
So I would be
shadow.
able to kick it.
Yeah, you'd probably be able to kick it.
Okay.
It looks solid, but it's kind of like it looks like it's made of solidified shadow.
Other question: is it standing in the water right now?
Yeah, it's standing right at the edge, like its feet are in this very shallow pool of water.
Okay. I'm just gonna without throwing it. I'm just gonna dip the javelin of lightning in there, just in the water, and just
I like that.
Jimmy's the
see
biggest
what happens.
That's dope.
It's pretty smart.
All right, I will say.
Ooh.
It's a shadow.
All right, you're gonna miss with the attack, but just roll a d6. Why not? Just for if you're poking the water with the lightning javelin,
All right.
he takes one point of lightning damage.
That's
Got
something.
it.
That's something.
Damage.
And then my bonus action is I'm gonna start.
You still have
my
another
raid.
attack with your attack action if you want.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then I'll just throw it.
Yeah, could you do the other?
Oh, are you gonna do are you gonna throw it at Zallad?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna hold on. Maybe I can. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. I messed up.
Oh shit!
Oh
I
shit.
messed up.
I gotcha. Don't worry.
What the?
Excuse
Okay,
me.
I'm gonna try to throw it so I can get both of them in line.
So I think if you just target
Is-
Zallad with the attack, it would.
There's a ray template that you can use too. I just placed that one. If you go to measurement tools.
All right, let's see. Alright, so this version of Yawn needs to make a dex save. I think that's with advantage because you have, what's it called? Feral Instinct? Or no, that's not the one. I'm pretty sure barbarians
What the
have
heck is that? It looks
danger
so cool.
sense. Yeah, dexterity saving throws are made with advantage. It just succeeds. But it still takes half damage. So why don't you roll... What is it? The other formula, maybe? I think that might be the lightning damage.
Where is that on the character sheet?
In like the chat where the Javelin of Lightning showed up,
Yep.
just click on other formula.
Oh.
So it will, your Shadow's gonna take another 7 points of damage. Now make an attack roll using the same chat bubble. This is gonna be against Zallad. That definitely hits. And why don't you click the damage thing as well? Yeah, 25 points of damage to Zallad with the Javelin of Lightning. Are you going to do anything with your bonus action, like Rage?
Yeah, I'm gonna start the rage.
Alright, you enter your Rage. I'm gonna give you something right now. An ability that Jan has honed. Because I gave everybody else fun abilities at one point or another. So I'm giving you a new feature called Chimeric Form.
Ooh.
So you can find that in your features, I hope.
Yep, I see it.
It essentially is going to let you, whenever you enter your rage, you're going to be able to take on all of your beast forms simultaneously.
Oh, that's pretty sweet.
What?
That's pretty hot.
So you grow your beast tail, like your claws get really big, like your jaw unhinges and your teeth grow long, and you get like a couple other like little features to it. As a bonus action on each of your turns, so not this one because you used it to rage. You can leap a distance up to your speed, which is 40 feet. And then there's a reaction you can take so long as you have taken like the reckless attack sent on your previous turn that you can use to like make attacks against somebody who's forcing you to make a saving throw or making an attack against you. So you can read that. Are you going to move at all, or are you going to just square up against your shadow in the meantime?
For now, I think I'll just stay here.
Okay. That is going to... a couple things are going to happen. At the end of Jan's turn, Zallad is going to... Let's see. After getting struck with this javelin, he pulls it out of his chest, tosses it to the ground, and he is going to continue pursuing the people on this side of the battlefield. He's going to
Suckers.
go up to, we'll say, Asura,
Bro,
using a legendary action,
not even
and
here.
he's going to make an attack finally with his sword.
I think that was his third legendary action.
This conjured blade of like shadow, and that's a 31 to hit. That definitely hits you,
That hits.
Asura.
That hits.
You're gonna take a total of 23 points of damage. I don't think you're resistant to psychic damage, so
Nope.
so you take 23 points of damage, and you're gonna gain the first stage of a condition called Doomed.
What does that do? What was that? Oh?
You're currently Doomed 1. It does nothing on its own, but this can only happen once per round.
Here we go.
So even if you're hit multiple times with this sword within the same round, you can only gain one instance of like the doomed condition per round, or else it would be extra scary. Yeah. Okay. So if this was the first time the target was hit with the sword since the end of Zallad's last turn, your doomed condition increases by 1. If your doomed condition hits 4, you die.
Oh shit.
Whoa,
Okay.
dude.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay.
So, also, because it's initiative count 20, Zallad's gonna use a layer action. This one's called Dividing Darkness. I'm gonna need everybody, all player characters, to make, just roll a d20. Just roll a d20.
Seth, help me out.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Oh no.
Oh, what?
What
Oh
the
no,
fuck was that?
Derek, no.
All right.
What did he roll?
I rolled a 1.
Natty one.
All right, I'm gonna
Oh, no.
use what I rolled for you, Austria, as an example, and this goes the same for Caleb, Tyler. So I guess I guess Thomas, Roxana, as well as Fogel.
Fuck.
This wave of darkness washes over the entire battlefield, and you can feel yourselves getting. Actually, this is really funny. Wait, this is hilarious.
Huh?
What?
Oh no.
Because you guys are already set up like this. Essentially, it's evens and odds. Which the
Oh.
people on the left side of the battlefield rolled odds, which is really funny, and the right side rolled evens, which is exactly how this ability is supposed to work. So you guys can just remain where you are, as this wall of darkness cuts down and divides the battlefield in two. You guys cannot travel between the two sides. The only person who can is Zallad. You guys cannot target creatures on the other side of this wall of darkness, meaning that everybody who's currently on the left side, seemingly, there's nothing to do for you.
Guys, let's
Who's
get
on
out of
the-
here.
Who's on
Other
the
than
left?
fight
Who's
this
on the-
shadow. It's
What was
Elijah, Jan, and Derek. I guess they have the shadow with them. So that's one thing.
This wall's gonna come down and it's just dead bodies on the other side.
And I believe, let me just make sure.
Wait, who's on the side with
Yeah,
Zallad?
okay.
That's
That's
the even boys.
Fogel, Asura, Roxana, and Thomas. This is actually so funny because its evens are on the right side and odds are on the left side. That's how the ability works. And you guys rolled perfectly to not need to do anything. Not move your characters at all. That's kind of sick. It brings us to Fogel now, though, who is on the right side with Zallad. Fogel, what are you doing?
Our DPS is still on the right.
Does it appear like this wall is extending forever as a plane, like up and down into like the ground below it, or is it like?
So you're now seeing almost like this, like a hemispherical bubble around this whole terrace that you're on. And this wall does extend all the way up into it, of like this solidified shadow and darkness that you can't pierce. So you can't fly over it. If you had some ability that would let you
Fuck, I didn't mean to do
teleport
that.
without seeing, such as Dimension Door, that would work.
Oh, so you can.
Okay.
I was gonna ask.
Dimension Door would work because I don't think you need to be able to like see your destination. I think like Misty Step, you do need to see your destination. But yeah, Dimension Door would work to like travel between the sides. But any other form of travel, nope.
Okay, but could I? Is this like a spell? Could I just use this spell on this? The spell
It
magic?
looks like an immensely powerful magical effect, which Dispel Magic could work on.
Have fun rolling a 20.
And you can see the source, actually. The source of this darkness isn't Zallad,
This is fucking.
but instead,
that
there
thing of
is
fire
this
that it
well
shatters.
all
Yeah,
the way at the
exactly.
back of the map,
It's
which you have seen occasionally shooting out like bits of shadow and light into the sky. This is the stellar umbra, all the way in the back,
That's
and
just
that is
font of
what's
darkness.
from which
So we
the shadow is
break it.
pouring.
Oh.
Let's break it.
If that's the Stellar Umba, that's crazy.
Umba.
I heard Umba.
Font of fireball in
The
there, so
steba umba. All right.
okay. Would Lady Roxana like to be hasted right now or not?
I'm
She
already
is
hasted.
hasted right now.
Yeah.
She
Is
took a
it?
potion of speed,
Oh, okay then.
which gives the haste
Yeah,
spell
she's a-
effects,
she's a
but
drug
it
addict,
just
though.
lasts a minute. So like, if like
Okay.
when the spell ends, she is gonna get like lethargic,
minute,
but
though.
that's like
So-
after a minute. So hopefully the battle doesn't
If
last that long.
I give her a haste potion, does that mean at the end of the first one's
Doubles.
duration, or does it not work like that?
You can't stack the same like effect
But if you consume
twice.
a
So
haste-
she's under the effects of the haste spell. She can't be under the effects of 2 haste spells.
But if
But
she's
Essentially,
under
it would just
and
extend
then
the.
it
Can't
ends,
use it to
and can
extend,
you
so it
immediately
doesn't, the
take,
effect doesn't.
like re-up the spell to avoid the negative consequences?
Yeah, actually, yeah, you could do that as long as it's before, because the way that like 2 stacking effects work is you like take whichever one has like the longer duration or has like the higher magnitude of effect. So yeah, if you like were to
Would-
feed her
would
another
that mean
potion of speed
the-
before it ends, then it like extends it
Damn.
by another minute.
I didn't know that was the case.
Would that
That's
mean
crazy.
the slowness is twice as bad though? At the end?
No.
Or like
No, because
Oh, really?
you're extending the active effect, so it'll
Yeah.
Oh!
It
lethargy
essentially the new one replaces the old one.
Correct. Yeah.
It's
Oh,
like a
nice.
weird.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, that makes sense.
That is like an
It-
interesting like very specific like rule case, but I think that's how it would work. It's definitely how I'm ruling it.
I'm pretty sure we.
So
saw
as
it
long as you
before.
drink
This came
another
up
potion of
previously.
speed before it runs out.
You just
yeah,
need to
yeah.
get high again.
I mean, I hope the combat doesn't last, 10 rounds, but
Alright, I will hold off on that then. I'm assuming the Lord's holding this giant sword, right? I'm gonna cast.
I will say ahead of time that this sword seems to be formed out of darkness itself, because I know what you were
Oh,
about
dude.
to say. You're about to cast heat metal, but I will warn you ahead of time. It does not appear to
It's
be
not
metal.
Yeah,
Oh, dude, just
that's crazy.
Dude,
cast
is
like
it
daylight.
metal
It'll
on,
go away.
heat metal on his armor, dog.
This
He
is
is
his
wearing
armor
metal armor.
darkness?
He is
Okay.
wearing metal armor.
Does that do anything?
Cook him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it works the same.
Cook him.
Oh.
Yeah, or medium. Is it yeah, heavy or medium? Okay, let's do it.
All right, DC 18 Constitution.
So guys on the left. are we
That
trying
would
to
be a failure.
destroy
Let me
the
check
Stella Umba?
what happens if he fails.
Hey, Chris, I got this thing called Crater Destroy Water. Do you think I should just start booking it over?
Yeah, I think we kill the Stella Umba.
I think we
Stella
I think we
Umba.
Are you gonna
You're
flood
You're
the
crazy.
well?
No, I'm gonna
Replace it
destroy
with
the. I'm
water?
gonna destroy the water in the well.
Okay.
I'm booking it.
How does
Oh,
this?
create or
I'm
destroy.
I'm trying to read heat metal. So
Stop
if
for
it
a coffee.
fails, if it doesn't drop the object,
It's cooked
Yeah,
Yeah, I
alive.
alright.
don't know what's the armor.
It just starts cooking.
yeah, does that mean no matter what, if he succeeds or fails, will he just have disadvantage on all attack rolls and
Can you
ability
drop
checks?
armor? Really?
I guess is that specifically for like the red hot weapon, you think? It's hard to tell.
The
Because
creature
I could rule
holding-
this either incredibly favorably towards you, or
Coin flip.
Yeah, do a coin
Coin
flip every
flip.
turn.
Yeah,
I mean,
Vinny, you're gonna roll d20. On
Okay.
an 11 or above, I'm gonna roll this very favorably towards you. And a 10 and below, I'm just okay.
Let's go.
He's going to
Yes.
just roll damage. Gonna put this on him. He's gonna take 9 points of, or wait. Okay, yeah, 9 points of fire damage. And he's gonna have disadvantage on all attack rolls until the
Chris,
start
what
of your
class
next
are you?
turn.
Wow.
Can you get us up there real quick, or what? What's the plan, man?
Because he can't drop it.
Who,
He can't
me?
drop his armor.
Yeah.
So he's gonna just
I got
have
you.
disadvantage. Okay. What else are you doing, Fogel?
Oh, right, I'm
Um,
after you.
I'm assuming this is like
What you
Earth
got?
below me, right?
I have Dimension Door.
Oh,
Create or
Fuck
destroy
yeah, okay.
water would be crazy if
Yeah,
that
this
works.
this is
Yeah.
I mean it's like bricks and stuff. It's solid.
What about
Like,
to my
so-
right?
Hold
Like,
your
what about over
turn,
here?
dude.
Is there any?
Hold
oh,
your
I can
action.
hold my turn. Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, hold
You're
your
trying
action.
to
Wait.
dig a hole.
Yeah, I'm trying to go use a like a 5 or 10 foot. But I can't do that if I move on the same turn, can I?
Can you not? Do you have
I
like a
don't know.
burrow speed? Is that what it is?
Yeah, yeah. So I assume.
Actually, yeah. That wouldn't. The way that speeds work, yeah. If you have to move at least 10 feet to get to the actual soft earth, which I'd say is like in the garden area, then yeah, you wouldn't be able to. You'd be out of like your
Alright.
burrow speed already.
And is it like a broken down wall over here? What is this? Is it or is
Yeah,
this like
it's
rocks?
like it looks like it was once a beautiful garden, but a millennium of erosion, wear and tear will do that to it. It's a completely crumbled wall, like walled garden. So like you can just walk over it, no climbing necessary.
Is it like what colors is it? Cerulean? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna walk over 20 feet.
You're asking the real questions, Fogel.
And I'm just gonna. Do you have to touch? Yeah, you have to touch that. Yeah, then I'm just gonna have. I guess I'll have Baxter cast aid. Or on, was it 3 people? Okay, yeah, I'll choose Thomas, Ostera, and Lady Roxana. They can all increase their hit point maximum and current hit points by 5, and that's just gonna be my turn.
And that's for which characters? Sorry.
Ostera, Lady Roxana, and Thomas.
All right.
Let's go. Thank you.
So you guys add a +5 to your max HP on your character sheet and your current HP. I don't know if you're back yet, Jose, but I just updated it on your character
That
sheet.
balances
yet.
out my Toma Sworn enemies for a -5 +5. Let's go.
I'll update yours as well, Thomas.
Can you update my piece? Thank you.
Okie dokie. All right. At the end of Fogel's turn, Zallad's going to extend a hand towards you. It's like this gauntleted hand, except for one finger that has this ring
Oh
on it.
no. Oh.
And inset in this ring is
Oh.
a gem, but not a gem like any you've really seen before. It has like this constant swirling nature to it. I mean, maybe it is like one you've seen before, actually, because it's not too dissimilar to Osiro, who's standing close up to Zallad right now. It looks not too much unlike Fogel's Philosopher's Stone.
Oh,
He has another
no.
Infinity Stone.
I need it.
He extends a hand towards Fogel and goes, "I bind thine commitment."
What does that fucking mean?
Is he about to steal your
You're
stone?
gonna need to make an
Indeed.
intelligence saving throw, Fogel, which
Oh,
you're
no.
actually
See if I can
proficient in, so
Oh, yeah, you're good.
you might do really well.
Let's see if you're
Is
smart
it against
enough.
magic?
Yes, this is against magic, so you do have advantage as well.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Oh,
definitely
that's a good roll.
succeed.
Let's
It's weird though. The sensation you got as he was like sending out this command, extending that hand towards you, it almost felt like it was eating you. It was a strange sensation before you resist the effects. All right, that is that legendary action. And that brings us now to Asura. So, Jose, you're in melee range of Zallad to paint the picture for you.
Okay. Sorry, it's really loud. Wait, I'm in what range?
Melee range.
Can he fly?
Can he fly? Yes.
Yes.
You've seen him like floating around.
Do I still have Earthbind on my spell?
Let me see.
Do I get rid of that?
You do still have Earthbind.
Well, I mean, okay, maybe not so. Okay, what if I just take a swing? What's it called? Twilight something, whatever the weapon's called.
Yeah. Nightmare's Eclipse.
That's the one.
You want to make two attacks with it?
Yes, I can't. Yeah, and if I haven't done the I'll bonus action wings out, like the powerful ones. Not
I mean,
the
you can
normal
just you can just have them out all. Oh, the more powerful one.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, you're gonna use your Soul Ascension, which means you have like a 60-foot flying speed.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it also means I can without getting attack of opportunity.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't. Your movement while flying doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity, and whenever you get within 10 feet of a creature on your turn, you can choose to deal radiant damage to it. I'll say that when you pop them out, you can just choose to do that to Zallad right now if you want to. Just deal 4 radiant damage to him.
Yeah, is he resistant?
I mean, you might as well. It's free.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does he resist radiant damage?
It doesn't look like he resists radiant damage.
Okay. How much damage is it? 1d10?
It's just 4 damage. It's equal to your proficiency bonus, but it's free damage. You don't really have to do anything for that. And then yeah, you'll be able to fly away from him after you make these attacks. So I will make the 2 attacks for you with Nightmare's Eclipse.
Such a cool name.
Double check something.
It is a really cool.
28 definitely hits him for 17 points of damage. 29 hits for 15 points of damage.
Let's go.
Very nice. And I'm guessing you want to fly away from him?
Yeah, that'd be preferable.
All right, you're kind of at the bottom of the map. You're confined to the right side of the map for now. It's a pretty long map, and then there's the well at the back of the map.
I can't wait to see what this map looks like.
It's a really cool map.
It's cool, yeah.
And it fits. It kind of fit perfectly with like the art I had presented last time, so I'm really happy with the map selection.
It's also cool because that template is like mirroring the moon almost across that line.
Yeah,
that's a cool coincidence.
I don't want to fly towards the well because I don't want him to think I'm targeting it in case Derek wants to do something. So what if I just go like far right, maybe?
Okay.
Like up and right.
Okay. I put you pretty far away.
Okay.
Okie dokie. That brings us to what we think is Derek's turn, but it's actually the Well of Stars' turn. The Stellar Umbra itself. As you see just this array of these motes of light stretch up towards the sky before they come crashing down into each and every one of you.
What?
Orbital fucking bombardment. I'm not even gonna attack
What
against
the
Asura
fuck?
because you are entirely immune to radiant damage.
Oh, that's...
Oh my
Finally came in
god,
handy.
that's a hack.
I'm going to make an attack against Jan first. 12
That finally
misses.
came in handy.
Gonna make an attack against Derek. A 21. Does a 21 hit? Yes.
It does hit.
Derek, you're gonna take just 8 points of radiant
Oh,
damage.
okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Elijah, 10 misses you. Thomas, what does a 20 do to you, Thomas? Does that hit? I have to I need to think now because some of you guys have really fucking high ACs.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah, 20 hits Thomas.
Yes, but I'll be using an ability.
Oh, what ability?
It's a new one you gave me.
It's called Fuck You DM.
That's everything I give you. I give you guys way too many tools in the toolbox.
Oh, psionic oppression. No, that's not.
Psionic oppression. Such a crazy name.
That's a good one. Oh, okay, sorry. It's precog 2. I'm gonna add a roll of d4 and hopefully it's above a 2.
What is it?
And it raises my AC.
Are you just making this up?
Precum 2. Wait, what?
That's not a character sheet.
Oh yeah, if you roll a 3 or a 4, you could turn it into a miss. Yeah, roll a d4.
Let's see.
Unfortunately, it still hits. You take 10 points of radiant damage. Roxana, what is your AC? 22 right now?
22.
So that definitely misses with a 6.
22.
Fogel, an 11 misses you as well.
Yeah.
As the shower of stars comes down, and that's the end of its turn. Going to Derek now.
I'm gonna hold my turn until Elijah Dimension Doors me.
Oh shit.
I want this to work so badly. It's so sad.
Okay.
We'll see if it works.
Alright, you're holding your what are you holding your action for? You do have to declare what action you're taking.
When Elijah Dimensions Doors me within 30 feet of the well, I'm gonna cast a 6th level create or destroy water on the well.
Ooh, that's really fun.
Ooh.
That's pretty fun. I like that. Okay,
Do
create or destroy water.
I would hope destroy water.
It just
Which,
shoves us back to the
conveniently-
game.
Conveniently, it's now Elijah's turn.
Yes, it
I'm gonna
is.
cast invisibility. No, I'm joking.
Just fuck him over.
Where's my
Just
dimension?
nope out of there.
going?
Come on.
Actually, hold on. I need to move close
Yeah,
to
I think
Ryan.
I think you have to get within 5 feet
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Derek. So it costs
Yeah.
15 minutes, 15 feet to move over.
15 minutes.
It's a long fucking
Let's-
walk.
My mind's on the time, man. I'm trying to
Long walk.
manage the time of this session.
How far does
Okay.
Dimension Door get us?
500
up to
feet?
like it gets you easily to the fucking
Nice.
to the well.
You can put us closer to the well if you want.
You guys are going. Bye bye.
Oh no!
Oh,
it looks like you tossed him. That was funny.
Oh, he clipped through the
That's
map.
pretty funny. Chris and I controlling Elijah at the same time. All
Yeah,
right.
I was gonna say, I was wondering why I was going so far.
Whoa. What the fuck? What happened? What the fuck?
Oh no, I ate a lot.
Alright, there we go. Okay. Alright, Derek, you can immediately take your reaction. What level did you say you were casting Creator Destroy Water?
I'm gonna use the Fragment of Potential, which lets me. I don't have it prepared, so I'm gonna use the Fragment of Potential to cast it at 6th level.
Big
Because
brain.
might
6th
as well.
level?
Yeah.
Alright.
And I'm gonna
Damn,
use it on the water and the well. Yeah, I mean.
This would be
I don't know how
crazy
big
if
the
it
well
worked.
That is such a creative use of both a free 6th level spell ability and Creator Destroy Water, which rarely sees any use.
That's pretty.
I'm going to say it can deal up to 20 damage per level of the spell. It's going to make a save against it. Essentially like a con save against your spell save DC. It will take half damage on a success. Yeah, the well will make a constitution save.
Oh.
So it will either take 60 damage or 120 damage.
Oh.
What's your spell save DC?
I have to check. Spell save DC is 17.
17.
Wait,
it has a plus 0 to its constitution.
Wait. How do I do the spell? How do I do the spell save DC? It just says DC at the bottom.
It shows it on your character sheet at the bottom.
Yeah, it's the
left
bottom
on
left.
like the first
Okay,
page. It is a 17. You did it correctly.
Yeah, okay.
Natural 1.
Let's go!
It takes triple damage.
It's doubled.
Critical failure.
Feel... It's interesting, Derek.
Interesting.
It's almost like you can feel presence in the well. One that wants you to destroy it. You know the entity that dwells within. You can feel its will. It is, after all, the very entity that granted you your divine powers.
What?
But there is a tinge of remorse and sadness in there as you share this understanding that in order to free the blue flame, you are going to have to subdue it because it is currently under the control of Zallad. And in one fell swoop, you destroy the well's water, its sides.
Damn.
The water just like completely evaporates, and there's this moment of silence as the literal moment of silence.
Whoa!
I didn't even mean to do that.
Whoa.
As the
fate's on your side today.
Wall of shadow completely disappears.
Uh-oh.
We have to disappear from existence now.
And you see like this surface of water completely disappear. The well goes down super far, like you can't even see the bottom, but you see this mote of light from deep below as this figure formed of blue fire itself begins to ascend from within.
Oh shit.
This is so cool.
An aspect
My god.
of the blue flame.
That might have been one of Derek's biggest plays.
Yeah, that was big brain, honestly.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Derek instantly skipping phase 1 of this battle.
Damn.
What?
Hey,
we got the speedrunning tactics, which I appreciate.
That's true.
I like the
As now you are
it's like that really
faced
poor
with
editing where you just like it shows a shot of the water and then there's no water in it. It didn't actually evaporate. It's just like boop, gone.
It's like a cut.
I think I need to have it. I think it keeps the initiative, which I think was like 14 or something, because it went. The well went before you, Derek, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I'm just gonna roll and then adjust its
Top 10 worst enemies.
Number one.
Now you're faced with essentially an avatar of a nascent god, who you will now have to fight because you can still sense that it is under Zallad's control, and you hear in your head, Derek, the voice of your father, the one that it spoke to you with, in that domain of potential. The fight isn't over yet.
Like the voice lines are out of order. Like Zallad's still there, and then
It's like
this one's in an American accent, Derek. It's not in a British accent. You must destroy this form.
Mm-hmm.
Zallad cannot have me fight you and maintain the Stellar Umbra.
Oh.
If I am diminished.
What? Wait.
Also,
what? Okay, interesting.
Basically, it's saying that.
Yeah.
The Stellar Umbra is maintaining Thalas Ashana.
Yep.
If you do enough damage to him, its power will be diminished. It can't fight you and maintain the Stellar Umbra simultaneously if it's too diminished.
Wait, does anyone got a banishment over there?
Resuming Elijah's turn. You still have a bonus action, Elijah, which you could like quicken a cantrip if you wanted to, or something like that, or Blade of Strife.
Yeah. No, actually, yeah, I'll throw Blade of Strife out just cause.
All right. Are you gonna use it against this newly appeared enemy?
Yeah.
All right.
Honk.
Make an attack.
Oh. I haven't used this in a while.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Voice lines were out of order because you did the speedrun strat. The game doesn't know what to do.
Okay. It takes 6 points of force damage. And that brings us to Jan's Shadow's turn. Yay! We love Jan's Shadow. And it's going to use its bonus action to rage. It's going to just beast mark fucking attack you with its claws 3 times against you, Jan. With advantage, it's gonna reckless attack. 25 to hit.
These shadows are just a subtle
definitely
flex.
hits. 10 damage reduced to 5, so you take 5 damage from the first attack, Jan.
Player character's better than us.
Second attack would hit. 16 reduced to 8, so you take 8 damage from the second attack, Jan. 14 might actually miss you. Yeah, it does miss you.
Yeah,
all right. So you take a total of 13 damage. Thankfully, you're raging. It is also raging, though, so...
Seth, I'm gonna go clean up from work. Give me like 15.
Yeah, I'll just use fucking Eldritch Blast or something, if it comes to it.
Works for me.
All right. So yeah, you take 13 total points of damage, Jan, and that's gonna be the end of its turn as it's just going after you. And a second Jan on the battlefield is scary. That's all I gotta say. So you might want to deal with them, which brings us back to the top of the initiative order.
Scary.
Which is my boy Zallad's turn. He gets all of his legendary actions back. He did not use a legendary resistance against the heat metal because it wouldn't have worked either way. Just from how heat metal's worded. I don't know if it's poorly worded or whatever. He gets to roll to see if he gets his shadow extraction back. He does not.
Yay.
But you do see I think those of you who are close enough to him, so like Thomas and Roxana, you see like a glimpse of his very neutral demeanor crumbling as like a shot of panic shoots through him with the revelation that the well has You see him like throw off his shoulder pauldrons, reducing some of his armor.
He's
To
flying.
gain some speed.
Does his armor class go down?
His armor class is going down right now, but he gets to make another attack. An extra attack with his multi-attack now.
Chris, why
So
you
now he can
turning?
make 3 attacks instead of 2.
Oh, I'm turning. Oh, I have a trackpad, so I can't control the turning.
I control the turn.
Okay.
Just doing backflips.
He's going to just gun after you, Roxana.
Oh, what?
Oh, nice.
I thought it was
She's the closest one.
He'll come to us afterwards for sure.
I think you're no longer poisoned, by the way. I think it was until the start of his next turn.
As he approaches, she's gonna kind of taunt him a little bit. She's gonna be like,
"Crazy!
I thought you forgot about me." She's gonna see if she can slightly crack this neutral demeanor that's now starting to dissipate.
On the edge.
Yeah.
They all will shortly.
Oh shit.
He's gonna make 3 attacks with disadvantage.
He can try.
20 misses. 19 misses.
Oh my.
16
Let's go.
misses.
She just parries all of them. She's like fighting him on equal footing.
Oh, that's crazy.
He also healed some at the start of his turn.
I was gonna ask about that, because I do have him in the Tome of Sworn Enemies. Could I learn a little bit of metagame knowledge about like his regen?
Yeah. He regenerates 50 hit points at the start of his turn.
Oh boy. So it's like a threshold.
Zallad is an immensely powerful vampire. As all vampires, you need to disable his regeneration somehow, but he has so much vampiric curse flowing throughout him that there is probably only one thing in existence that can halt his regeneration.
That's destroying the Umbra.
Oh.
Not destroying the Umbra. Sunlight.
Oh.
The thing that Thalas Ashana has not seen in 1,000 years.
Oh, does someone have
I may have 2 sunlight spells.
Dawn or whatever? Yeah.
I may have 2 sunlight spells.
That would be sick,
Both at different levels.
dude.
You gotta run.
All right, that's I think actually. Oh, he's gonna bonus action, Sanguine Drain you. Make a con save, Roxana.
Ooh boy.
Or actually, Fogel make a con save.
Nice.
What? Against me?
It's not a intelligence, wisdom, or charisma
Yeah,
save.
it doesn't. It's not one of those.
That is a failure. You're going to take 18 points of necrotic damage. Make another con save, please. As he also gets 18 HP back. Alright, you do succeed, so you maintain concentration on heat metal.
Do I need to?
It is a concentration spell.
Okay.
But you would need, I think you need to
you're
use
right.
like an action or a bonus action.
Yeah.
To
do re-up the damage. Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's the end of his turn. Roxana, you're up.
So Roxana feels probably the most emboldened she has in her entire life because she's thought about Zallad since she was a little girl, and she just faced him down and parried every single one of his attacks for a turn. This invincible, immortal emperor. And so she is just like grinning as she's like, it's my turn now. And she just takes her sword. She no longer has disadvantage. So she's essentially going to get a total of like 4 attacks with her bonus action just to try to chip away at him. So first off, she's going to... Oh, do I have an ally close by? I don't. Well, first off, she's going to attack with Levrez. It'll be a normal attack. Only a 16.
That just hits.
Oh! Okay. Okay.
This one does get sneak attack because you're within 5 feet of him.
Yep. So...
Oh my god.
38.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and make your other 3 attacks.
Okay. So this brings her up to 3 momentum. I'm just going to check that real quick. Okay, she'll sit on that for now. She'll just make another Levrez attack. $28 to hit.
Oh my.
Yeah. Do damage.
Let's go.
His AC is 16.
My god.
21.
Alright, 3rd attack. Volley him off, baby.
Well, first she's going to use her bonus action to try to vampiric bite him.
Oh, yeah.
No, you.
Yeah. 20 to hit.
Oh.
Yeah, it hits.
For an
Roll damage.
additional 10. She's going to use the... She's going to heal 2 from that.
You actually heal nothing.
Oh.
He is immune to necrotic damage.
Oh, interesting.
So he takes actually, let's see, he takes 8 points of damage. Interesting thing though, you don't get any healing from him, but you do get an overwhelming sensation of knowing, similar to those blood memories you had experienced before, and you gain an even more innate understanding of Zallad, as you understand what he has done and who he is. That in order to save his people from the vampiric curse, he took all of their curses upon himself, creating the Jalaran.
Huh.
Don't make him sound like the good guy.
Which makes you start to think, what would happen if Zallad is gone?
I think that would
actually...
I think that would shake her, but she's so madly confident in this moment that she's like looking at him. She sort of sees like visions of his past through this blood that she's like consuming. And she's like, just give in. Let go of the curse. Submit to me. She has no concept of like the ramifications of this at this moment.
Okay.
You
can still make another Levrez attack.
She's up to 4 momentum, which is crazy.
I think you can only have a maximum of 3.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah, it is maximum value of 3. Okay. I think she's gonna use actually Converging Strike on this, which essentially it's just gonna deal like an extra D8 of force damage, because like I'm not gonna try to. I don't think there's anything I can do really with like space that would be super helpful here, but essentially you see like she would strike Zallad and it almost looks like Zallad hits like an invisible like brick wall. Like there's some sort of force that hits him, and all of a sudden Roxana's attacking from a different angle than before. it looks very odd, but yeah, she's gonna launch this attack. It's gonna be an extra d8 damage if she hits, and that's gonna bring her down to 2 momentum. Okay. Oh, that's a miss. Fuck.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is a miss. Are you gonna try to move out of the way at the end of your turn, or are you still facing up against him? Is that confidence still flowing through Roxana?
No, I think she's still like kind of like euphoric in this moment. I don't think she's gonna even move from where she is. She's trying to face him down.
Okay. With a legendary action, Zallad's going to command Fogel to falter.
Oh.
Make a wisdom saving throw with advantage, because this is magic.
Fuck.
That is a failure. You're gonna drop concentration. That was the purpose of the command.
Damn, this guy's a bitch. Just take it. Why does he care?
Okay, that brings us to Thomas now.
Alright, I think I'll keep trying to plug away at this guy's resistances if I can. Let's hit him with a quick id insinuation.
Okay. What is it? It's wisdom? Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a failure. He's gonna burn a legendary resistance to succeed on that.
And then I'm gonna...
Insinuation is like the perfect legendary resistance burning spell.
Yeah, that's sick.
Low resource cost, really bad results if on a failed save, so...
Yeah, it's very happy with it. 1, 2, and then I'm gonna get the fuck away from this psycho.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna use a second legendary action to make an attack with his sword against Roxana.
Ithrin Shana.
26 will hit you.
Yes.
You take 33 points of damage and are doomed 1.
Oh no. 33, okay. That's tough.
Okay. That goes to Jan now. Jan, you're faced up against your shadow. It has copied most of your abilities, but you do note that it only donned like the claw part of your transformation. It isn't quite as chimeric as you are. Are you muted, Jimmy, by the way? I see you putting this stuff in chat, but... Are you still muted? Or do you need to be muted? Sorry. If you need to be muted, that's fine. Just,
no.
yeah, I see your Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know how that happens. So, yeah, to show off, I'm going to do a bite.
You would have advantage on this because he reckless attacked on his last turn. Yeah, you hit him. Roll damage. 8 piercing damage, halved to 4 for it. Because it's also raging. But you heal for 4 hit points. So you get 4 hit points back. Oh, you're really showing up. Yeah, and I'll say that you can use your bonus action to do the claw, because that was like a special part of like the claw thing, and it's weird because if you have all of them up at once, then all right, yeah. So tail, yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Do you want to use the reaction part of that?
Yeah.
Oh wait, never mind. That's if someone attacks you with when you're using the tail.
And then
Just know that if something makes an attack, you can use your reaction to roll a d8 and add that to your AC to potentially get it to miss.
okay.
So yeah, 12 damage reduced to. Oh wait, make sure you're using the beast mark version of all those attacks.
Oh.
Why don't you re-roll the bite? So it would beast mark's bite. Roll the damage. It might force you to make an attack first, unfortunately, because Foundry can be weird sometimes. But you might just be able to roll the damage. All right, exactly the same. Okay, that's good. Now do the same for the tail, because the beast mark does more damage than the default. Oh, you're also raging, so you should be adding more to these. There's a lot of stuff to manage. Okay, so that one does a lot more. So it'd be like 17 reduced to 8, and then the other one, he gets. I'm just doing mental math right now. Okay. Now, you doing the claw with the bonus action?
Yeah, I'll do Beast Mark Claw.
Advantage. And then your rage bonus, I think, is like +3. Yeah, that hits, right? Yeah. Oh wait, no, that doesn't hit. Sorry.
Oh.
your AC is 19.
Oh, it's 19. That's right. Yep.
Which means he cannot be hit with a roll of 18. Are you just still squaring up against him?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. At the end of Jan's turn, Zallad is going to use another legendary action to make another attack against Roxana. A 17 misses you.
Let's go.
And, oh wait, yeah, okay, we're still on initiative, count 20. Also on initiative, count 20. I'm gonna need all the player characters to roll a d6. Jose, are you with us yet?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay.
We're fucked, Benny.
Maybe it's good. Maybe it's just
you are fucked indeed.
Oh no.
All right, let me.
Wait, what?
All right. Nothing is going to happen to Asura.
Really?
Yeah.
Yay.
Tyler was right when he said we're fucked, Vinny. Let me put this effect on you guys so I can remember.
Our doomed goes up to max. We have to make a death save.
Oh my god, I would just quit.
Jan and Derek. Oh, it didn't do like the...
Seth.
Yeah?
Out of curiosity, is there a way that I could PDF save the character sheet at some point before you close this?
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
Later. I'm just crossing my mind now.
Damn it. This is not working as I wanted it to.
Guess you can't do it.
Oh, too bad. Sucks.
Delete. Something fucked up with like the... I think it's because I named two of like the effects the same thing. So like they have the same... The whole purpose of this is I color coded it so I could... so that I could know who is what. I'll just do something like this. You guys aren't actually going to have these conditions. This is literally just like a placeholder thing. I'll give Roxana and Fogel like these like the blood symbol here. I'm gonna give Jan and Derek. I'll give you guys the little swirlies. And then finally we have Elijah and Thomas. I'll give you guys the hearts because you guys are cute. You can feel your very essence being bound to others in this arena. But otherwise, nothing happens yet.
Oh
Fogel,
my god, we're paired
you're up.
now. If one person gets hurt, the other person gets hurt.
Oh no.
It's because I rolled a unique number. Okay, I understand now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my god.
boy.
Alright, well,
Vinny, no.
How many player characters?
I can tank the damage, but I don't think you can.
There's 7 player characters.
Alright, we just need... Alright, when I assign all of you a number, just roll that number. And then someone else is just gonna have to eat it.
What you doing, Fogel?
I have, one of my artificer specialties. I have an infusion. I'm gonna throw out this. I got a jam like a couple sessions ago, just like in town, so I can throw it out and every turn I can put out like 5 10 points, I think. So that'll be like a little. I'll put it out. So put it out like right here, and then if people need to heal a bit, they can. I don't know if you have like a token for like a little gem or something.
Okay. You probably want it to be within 10 feet of someone, right?
Yeah, keep it in 10 feet of me right now. So maybe...
Okay. So you're gonna send out the gem. We'll put a little thing here, so it can like pulse to gain or to give people like temporary hit points, right?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, we'll just put that there for now.
And I'm gonna just put on my, if I wasn't already wearing my dyed Fogel's diadem.
So what else are you doing?
I'm just putting on that diadem I have. If I
Okay.
wasn't already wearing that, I'm just like, I'm candy. And then I'm just going
I already
to,
forget what the fucking diadem does. Does it do anything?
that was, I just needed one for one of my...
Oh, okay. What are you doing with your bonus action? You could just command, like, Baxter to cast a spell or something, right?
Yeah, I guess. I don't want to waste it since I can't eat. Okay. Here we go. I'll have him cast...
It's actually CR11 now.
Firebolt.
Send it.
Oh,
Yeah, it hits.
Baxter. Nice.
Alright. 13 points of damage to Zallad.
And can I use 10 feet of my dig to kind of burrow into the ground a bit over here in the garden?
Sure.
10 feet of your what?
And I take out the canvas claw.
Yes.
Take out the canvas
I'll
claw.
save it for my next turn. That's it for this turn.
Alright.
Was that in this campaign? What's the canvas cost?
Alright.
That was in my campaign. Yeah.
Zallad's gonna use his last legendary action to make an attack against Roxana again. 29 definitely hits.
That hits, yeah.
So both you and Fogel
Yep, I knew this was coming.
are going to take 25 points of damage.
Oh, burrowing didn't even help, dude.
You already have gotten doomed this round, Roxana, but Fogel has not. Fogel, you gained the doomed 1 condition.
Oh, because Rox.
Is that transfer over to whoever has it? Yeah.
Yes, it does.
This is tough. This is tough.
And
So
what happens in Doom 1?
Nothing.
Yet.
But if you reach Doom 4, you die.
Okay. Oh.
Oh.
Do you die automatically, or do you get like a death save or something?
You die.
Damn, that's crazy.
Damn.
Hard stop.
That's insane.
Hopefully you don't reach Doomed 4. Okay. Asura's turn.
I hope not.
Yeah, I really hope. All right, hang on. Let me take stock of where everyone is.
We going down,
He's
Fogel.
fighting that. He's doing that. Thomas is over there. They're dealing with the thing. Okay. And he is right there. Okay. Where's my character sheet? Okay, can I ask something?
What are you wanting to ask?
Does Doom count as a curse?
It may.
DM is thinking.
It may. Okay.
You're asking the good questions.
Because I may have, if it comes to it, I can.
There's also a guy in your party who can cast remove curse at will.
Oh, that's okay. So I don't have to use Greater Restoration potentially. All right.
Huh?
It certainly seems like a curse, something that literally dooms you to die.
Yeah. So what we're saying, Derek, is that
we need to protect Derek.
If it comes to it, if somebody gets a high level of doom, then
you could potentially
maybe remove curse can.
I was thinking about that, but I do. What feature lets me do remove curse at will?
This was like back in the city. You healed your dad,
let me
right?
Find this.
Because that's probably why I don't have it. Oh no, I do have. Oh, I.
Epic boon, cleansing flames.
Oh.
You've witnessed the life and death of a curse, burning it away with your own hands. You can cast remove curse at will without expending a spell slot.
Yo.
That's crazy, by the way. All right, I'm gonna.
But again, that's only if people. You can only essentially gain 1 level of doomed per round, and you need 4 to die. So.
Oh, I want to try something. Who's connected right now? Fogel and Roxana?
Yeah, Fogel and Roxana.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch
You
Blast
should shield
twice.
hang
on.
Not twice. Thrice.
Is it 3 now?
You're level 11, baby.
Oh shit! That's kind of sick. Okay, well I'm gonna shoot 2 at Zallad, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
And then the third one, I'm gonna do the healing thing. How do I do the healing thing again?
Oh.
It's a
the healing pulse.
Yeah.
You have to expend a use of. I think it's.
Is it the spell slot?
It might be part of your Nightmare's Eclipse, actually.
Let me read. Celestial font. Crystal. Oh, you can use a bonus action and expend 1 use of healing light.
Oh yeah, so this is the entire spell. So like all 3 bolts would have this effect.
Oh, so I can't pick. What does what? Oh,
I mean, if you want to, I don't know what the downside of it would be if you didn't.
Because I was gonna attack twice and then heal 1 of the 2 and see if they both heal because they're connected.
Ooh.
If you'll allow it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you could. I mean, you could literally use 1 use of healing light to make all 3 heal. And then you heal Roxana 3 times regardless, and she's like the lowest of all of you.
You know what? I'll do that instead. That sounds good.
So yeah, the way it works is you hit Zallad, it transforms all the damage to radiant damage instead of force damage. And
oh, I see. I don't need to hit Roxana with Eldritch Blast.
No, you just hit Zallad, and any creature within 10 feet of the target gets healed. That you want.
Oh,
any creature that you want to get healed.
That's sick. I'm totally gonna do that.
Crazy.
So you're about to get a fucking crazy surge heal, Roxana, because it heals a lot.
That's amazing.
But I have to.
So
hit him
don't
first,
don't
right?
even
like I have to hit him, right?
Yes. Yeah. So each one that hits, it'll emit a healing wave. So why don't you?
That's a miss.
First one misses. Second one hits.
Oh,
third one's a natural
nice.
20. That's cool. All right. So deal damage twice. Make sure to mark one as a crit.
That one's normal. Wow, that's
Yeah.
full roll. And the second one's a crit.
And 18.
What's that?
So roll. Do slash roll.
Slash roll.
And then press space.
Yeah.
Say 2d6 plus 22.
Oh.
Why is it plus 22?
It heals regains a number of hit points equal to 1d6 plus your warlock level.
I'm 11. Oh, it's because it's twice?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit with two of the things.
Plus
That's
22.
crazy. Let's go.
Unfortunately, it doesn't heal Fogel, but it does heal you 29 hit points, Roxana.
Let's go.
It's only a negative connection. Unfortunately.
Damn.
Hey.
That's a cantrip and something I have 8 uses of.
So helpful though. Oh my god.
I'll remember that.
I was getting low.
Alright, that was my bonus action too, I think. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to switch to the blue flame aspect's turn. It is going to instantly... whoops, I didn't mean to do that. It's going to instantly teleport all the way across here. Sorry, Derek and Elijah.
Oh, we have to run back.
In fact, you hear an "I'm sorry" in your head as it enters the fray with Zallad. And it is going to... Let's see. I think it's going to make 2 attacks against... Actually, we'll say that it teleports. Not there. Sorry, there's so much shit. Too much shit.
Too much.
I might need to adjust this. Because I can have him teleport wherever the fuck I want. Because I'm the DM. And what I say goes.
The house always wins.
Alright. I'm gonna adjust this in a way that's going to fucking hit all of you, because fuck you.
It's cone.
Ah, no.
Okay.
Cone.
So I think this might actually still dodge Fogel, because he's underground. And he's gonna use his Confounding Cosmos ability as this nebulous cloud extends from the blue flame aspect, meaning that Asura and Roxana are going to need to make intelligence saving throws.
Oh, that's not good.
That is a 2. You have inspiration if you want to try it.
Intelligence
No, I have no bonuses.
save. Oh boy.
because this is an awful ability. You just succeed, Roxana.
Oh, thank God.
This is like the most mean ability.
Oh no.
You know what? He's telling me to do it, so I may as well just do it.
You guys might want to try to get this man to. Hopefully you succeed. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I will. Oh man.
Isn't there inspiration somewhere?
That's why I just used.
I'll give you my inspiration.
Oh damn.
What?
That's super
Vinny, I don't have
generous.
any bonuses. You might not be worth it.
This sounds important.
All right.
How does inspiration work in this?
I mean, I just let you guys use it to reroll, and I let you guys dogpile it if you want. If you want to just like give Asura your inspiration.
It's not working. It's not
my
working.
God.
All right, maybe it's
Don't do
meant
it.
to be.
Don't do it.
Asura
Dies.
dies.
Doom 4.
You take a whopping. You take 18 points of psychic damage,
Oh Christ. Oh.
and you are stunned for 1 minute.
Oh my God, that's brutal.
You can make the save again at the end of each of your turns.
Oh.
And each time that you make the
Damn.
save after the first, the DC decreases by 2. So the next time you make the save, it will be a DC 16, not a DC 18.
That's
That's
fucked.
brutal.
That is pretty brutal.
Okay.
Stun means I can't do a thing, right?
Yeah, it means you
And
can't do shit. You can't
you
do
get
shit about
critted,
fuck.
right?
It's also you get critted, yeah. So.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. No, wait, stun
Oh, yeah,
doesn't crit. That's paralyzed.
I thought you said paralyzed.
You said
No,
No,
he's
he said stun.
stunned.
Oh, okay.
Stun and paralyzed
He's
are
trying
two
to kill
different
me!
things.
He's trying to kill me.
It does like a couple of things, but I don't think I need to really look it up right now. Okay, Derek, you're up.
I'm gonna start running towards them. So I have 30 feet of movement. But I'm also gonna cast Remove Curse on myself to see if it removes this bond that I have with Jan.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna use your action to remove curse.
Yeah.
Why not? It disables it.
Let's go.
It does seem like a curse-like effect to me. So Jan and Derek are no longer bound to each other. Then we will go to Elijah, unless you have a bonus action that you want to use, Derek.
I don't believe I do.
Okay.
Nope, I'm good.
Alright. Elijah it is.
So we're trying to kill this blue flame, yeah.
We're trying to kill 3 things on the map right now because they do a lot of damage. I think the.
Okay.
You're very far away from the action, though.
Yeah, you should
Yeah,
maybe dash or something.
Oh, I only have 1 4th level spell left. What the fuck?
Not to rush you or anything, but I would like to be mindful of the time as well. So if people could...
Yeah.
I do want to get through some
Ray. I'm going to do Scorching Ray, and then I'll use Metamatic to change it to, like, anything but fire, because I'm going to hit the flame thing.
Oh.
What's
Can that
the
reach?
range on Scorching Ray?
Yeah, can that reach? What
Is
the
it like
heck?
120 maybe?
120,
Nice.
I think. Let me see. Oh, look. Range, 120.
You're within range of the blue flame. It's just out of range of Zallad, but you could use movement to get closer. Depends
No,
on who
I'm
you
only
want to attack.
hitting. I'm only hitting the blue flame.
What are you transforming it to?
Anything but fire.
Okay.
Probably
I'm
not.
just- I'm just-
It's probably a good choice.
I don't know. Let's
water
do
For
lightning.
a
is that
character, an entity that's literally called the blue flame.
I'm gonna do lightning.
Okay. What level are you doing this at? Just
Third.
2 or third level?
Yeah, whatever
Okay.
the base. Yeah, whatever the
So
base level is.
make four attacks. That hits.
Good. Oh, another crit.
Definitely hits. That hits.
That's crazy.
Sheesh.
That hits. So roll
You got
damage. Make
4?
sure to
Holy
say critical hit for one of them.
Okay, so this is the first one. Oh,
Yep.
that's lame. Second one, critical
That's
hit.
not lame.
That's crazy.
We're at 24, 27. Oh, no, 31. 40.
40.
All right. You just
40
managed to hit
lightning
it with a
damage.
barrage of like lightning bolts, and yeah, you can see its form like flicker. You're definitely damaging it.
All right.
That is
My blade of
damage.
strife can move that. So I can move my blade of strife 60 feet. So I'll move this thing. I don't know how I can move this thing.
You have to be in like the tab that's under the token controls. It's the measurement, but I can move it for you.
Yeah, just move it
now.
closer, 60 feet
Yeah.
towards there. Yeah, that's
I
good.
just moved
Yep,
it 60
that's all.
feet.
Yep, that's all.
Okay. Jan's Shadow's turn. You know what? Just to make it funny, and make the bottom right corner of the map the actual like action. It's going to leave you, Jan. So you can make use a reaction to make an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll go with the bite.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack. You don't have advantage because it hasn't used reckless attack. Yeah, that hits though. So go ahead and roll damage. Yes, 17 reduced to 8 because it's raging. It's going to move up to, I guess, 40 feet. Gets it exactly next to Roxana.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Oh,
You know what's
boy.
happening.
Run.
Get ready to face the Wrath of Jan, which might be foreshadowing something. Who knows?
Yep.
Maybe you can just like live vicariously through your shadow, Jan.
Yeah, I can see
as it uses the claws to unleash 4 fucking attacks against Roxana.
Oh god.
13 damage on the first one. 11 damage on the second one.
Go.
Yeah, that also hits. 17 damage on the third one. And 17 damage on the fourth one.
Oh, okay, so what is that total? That's
24 plus 34 is 58 points of damage.
Okay, the great thing is my blood barrier cape can absorb 50. So I'm gonna do that because I have 10 charges. You can spend each of them is 5 basically.
Good use of saving up those fucking charges.
Yeah,
man.
It's early game, so I've been spending them up or saving them up rather. I'm gonna spend them all now. So I'm only gonna take 8 damage. But would have been so frightening if I hadn't used that. I would be down. I would be down if I didn't do that. Yeah.
It would be bad to incur the wrath of a vengeful Jan.
I think even for a moment, I think she thinks it is Jan coming over, and when she realizes it's the shadow, I don't know if she's any less scared, but catches her completely off guard.
Hell yes. Okay. I think that brings us back to Zallad.
Oh god. He's gonna get to attack me now too.
You won't, because you took damage after the end of his last turn. Like, because he missed with his first volley, right? On his last turn.
Yeah.
So, on his turn at least, you're not going to get any increased doom condition. But if he hits you with like a legendary action after that, you will.
Oh god.
He's going to make 3 attacks against you. He's just going to fucking wail on you. 17 misses.
Okay.
I think maybe he's starting to think it's time to switch targets. Because your AC is fucking crazy high. He will... I'll say that he'll step out of your reach if you want to make an attack of opportunity.
I will not, because I'm gonna save my reaction in case I gotta use uncanny dodge.
Smart.
Very smart.
I got 2 enemies on me right now. One of them's Jan, basically.
Alright, maybe I do need to see... Okay, attack rolls against stunned creatures have advantage, though. Is what I'm learning. Yeah, he has 50 feet of fly speed, so we can make it over to Asura and beat the fuck out of him.
Fuck.
Nice.
You, however, will get
Another doom.
31 to hit. You take 34 points of damage. You have doomed 2 now.
I'm
Oh,
at 4
no.
HP.
Oh my
down.
god,
He still has one more attack he can make too.
I know.
And he's going to make another attack advantage.
Oh,
yeah, 31.
no.
Well,
Take
good
19
thing-
points of
Oh.
damage. You're
I'm down.
unconscious. You're not dead.
That's-
You're unconscious.
at least you're
Um,
not stunned anymore. You know.
No, yeah. Wait, does that remove it if I get up? Is that how that works?
No. Only
Yeah,
if
I
you were
think
to
so.
die and come back would it be removed.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
think That's a 0.
Okay. Also, he's gonna just straight up suck the life force out of you. Make a con save, Osira.
I'm down.
I know.
Okay. Wait, how do I do a con? How do I con save again?
It's on the first page of your character sheet. There's like 2 numbers under Constitution. It's the right number.
Okay. Okay.
I think they're probably the same for you.
They are.
I also forgot to see if he got this back. He did not get this back, which is very good. All right. Was that a failure?
Yes. Yes, it was.
What was
All
the
right,
wait? What's
you're
the
going
DC?
The damage
18.
doesn't really.
Oh, 18. Never mind.
Yeah. So you. By the way, Fogel, does that ability require you to be able to see your target? Is a question because you're currently like underground hiding.
That's right. I was just asking for later. Of course.
He gets 16 hit points back.
Yeah.
And you fail a death save.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I do.
Okay,
my
that's the end of his
God.
turn. Roxana, you're up.
Fuck.
Baxter can
I just-
administer potions, right?
Yes. He only has 2 right
Thanks,
now.
Roxana.
But yeah.
Couldn't take the heat off. My God.
Wait, were you
After I
flying?
healed
Does Asura fall to the ground?
Oh yeah, wait. Were you flying high? Like
No.
no,
Okay.
yeah. I
I
don't
just
think
wanna-
he
I just
said he
wanna
was
make
like
sure
in air. He was like
get to Asura.
okay.
It was
Roxana,
more
what
for
you doing?
The not
Okay.
the no opportunity.
I'm so sad because I just realized I didn't even use my spirit dice yet. I had those in the can. So I'm going to try to use one of those now. Oh, but fuck. I don't know if I have the action economy to like get out of here safely. Well, we'll start with this. Bonus action.
You could bonus action disengage.
I
if you
know,
wanna
but
just
I'm using
be
that.
on shadow.
I'm using that for my greater healing. I got to do that first.
He's also exactly 30 feet away from you.
Oh, actually, I can attack him remotely. I
Oh my god,
suppose.
wait. not to command your turn, but I just thought of something crazy.
Oh god, that's so low. No. 14. Okay.
If you were to move, all right. How far away is the?
I mean, I could just attack him remotely. with my
Exactly
ability.
60 feet away from
Yeah.
you. I will nudge you in the direction that you have something that costs 3 momentum to use.
Oh yeah, true. I could attack them both. Yeah.
As an action,
Yeah.
not both. You have 3 targets within 60 feet of you.
Oh, I forgot about the blue flame. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's smart. Okay. Yeah, that's.
This might also be the only time you can use this ability, so.
I know. No, I appreciate it because I have like 4 different like mechanical abilities that are all going on at the same time. I want to use one of these spirit dice though.
So it would be an action to use the 3 momentum thing. You can actually use it. Use your spirit die on the attack made.
Yeah, and it would apply to all 3.
Also, yeah. And guess what else would apply to all 3 based on how it's worded?
Sneak attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, my friend.
Oh man.
Yes, my friend.
This is big brain. Okay.
Now you're thinking with portals. And if somebody were to give Tyler their... Or wait, have you used your inspiration yet, Tyler?
I have not.
Advantage could go crazy here. To make sure you're really hitting them.
Yeah, I may end up doing that. I feel like the biggest brain here.
You can have mine.
Oh.
If you want to save yours.
Ooh, I actually may take you up on that. I think the biggest brain thing here, I'd love a disarming attack. Try to disarm both Jan and Zallad in the same turn would be crazy. So I'll try that.
Okay.
You expend one. Okay, so it just. Alright. So the manifestation die will be added to the attack's damage roll, and they need to make a strength save.
Yeah, you do just need to hit with the attack to actually.
Okay, I'll go advantage on this. I'll use Thomas's inspo.
Dimensional assault. Holy.
That's a crit.
Oh.
You do make an attack against each target individually, but I'll let you choose which target you're critting.
Okay, well obviously that's got to be against my main boy here, against
yeah, Jan's shadow
against Tissaja Zallad.
Okay. Why don't you make next an attack with advantage against Jan's shadow?
Okay, you don't want me to roll damage first for that one?
You know what? Yeah, we'll do
just to make it a bit more clear.
Why don't we resolve them all separately?
Okay.
All right. So crit. Make sure to say critical for damage.
Yeah. And
then roll. I think it's 4d8. Just roll 4d8 for the additional. Yeah, the attack deals an additional. Or I guess it would be 68, right? Because you have you also have your spirit manifestation die, which is a d8.
Yeah. So
plus the 2d8 force from dimensional assault. So just roll 6d8 because it's a crit.
Oh boy. Additional 37.
And then roll sneak attack. Make sure to say crit.
This is crazy. Okay.
Oh my fucking.
You did exactly 100 damage.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
To Zallad.
This is sick. And now he has to make a save to not drop his weapon, which is going to be huge.
Yeah, what is it? Strength save or dex save?
Hold on, I got to find this. Oh boy. Okay. Target must make a strength save.
Okay, strength save.
Against 8 plus, so 12 plus.
All right, he succeeds. He rolled a 23.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now do Jan's shadow.
Okay.
They have what is it called? Silvery thorns.
Silvery barb. No.
Silvery barb. Make him do it again.
All right, against Jan's shadow.
I thought someone did.
Do I also? I don't also get advantage for this, right? Or do I?
You do.
Oh yeah, true. It's all the same.
Yeah. It's technically all the same attack.
28.
But I have you roll against each target separately. 28 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
Roll an additional 3d8.
Wow.
And then sneak attack as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Look at all this damage. 47 points of damage reduced to 23.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's raging.
Oh wait, not actually. Wait, that's not true. Fuck. This is annoying. 6 plus 8 is
Vinny,
14.
Are you gonna administer
plus
a potion
4
to Astra?
Right, is 18 plus 18 is 36. So 36 reduced to 18.
Oh, do we each have?
Just takes the rest, which is like 4.
Alright, if you look into loot.
And then he'll need to make a DC 17 strength save.
Oh, you don't have
actually,
any of
his weapons are part of him. He has like the claws.
Oh, okay.
So he can't be disarmed of that, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
But now you're attacking Blue Flame. Blue Flame time. Roll it with advantage.
Alrighty. 25.
25 hits.
Nice.
Roll damage.
Alrighty.
Then roll 3d8, and then roll sneak attack.
Okay, then sneak.
You did like upwards of 200 damage.
I
just
know,
turning
this is
nasty.
sick.
I
This
mean,
is
you still
sick.
have another. You still have like an action that you can use to make one attack. As well. And you actually could disengage from Yon's shadow now.
I think
because
I
you
have
made an attack against him.
I also
for free.
I also
like,
think I have 2 actions remaining because I have the additional action for needle point and the additional action for haste.
So the dimensional assault costs 1 action.
Oh, okay. All right.
Which normally that action would be your 2 attacks. The haste action can't be used for that. It can only be used to make an attack, like dash, disengage.
Okay, gotcha. So that's my needle point. Then in that case, I will. Fuck! I really got to get out of. Jan's
I mean, you
way.
can. You made an attack against him. Swashbuckler, you can just move away from him now, and you have like 70 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'm just thinking where I should go.
You have another healing potion?
I do. I just can't spend the. Maybe I should spend the action to. Fuck. I don't think so. Nah. I think I got to apply pressure to Zallad. I'm gonna interpose myself between Zallad and Asura and just keep attacking. I don't think I.
You guys are all gonna get confused by this guy. This is gonna be brutal.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go right here. Yeah, I think I just gotta.
You won't have advantage because Asura is unconscious, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I'm gonna try to distract him at least.
Okay.
This could be unwise, but fuck it. All right.
Attack.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to give myself advantage.
Fogel, can you go here and res Asura?
29.
Yeah, it hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Where?
Can you go like next to him here and res Asura? Yeah. Asura, can you grapple if you're alive?
I'm still stunned.
All right, another 15 points of
damage.
damage.
If Fogel,
and then do I also get
Fogel
the?
reses you.
I guess I'll use
Yeah, you're down.
Yeah,
Oh, you're stunned.
I'm stunned. Like I'm still.
I'll use converging strike actually as well.
You only have 1 momentum now because you spent 3.
Oh yeah, I forgot to cost 3.
You gained 1 because it all counted as 1 attack.
Yeah.
So you can't use converging strike.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sorry about the math.
No, you're all good.
With momentum.
I forgot to cost 3. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna try to use a spirit die to make him fall down. So if I hit,
it's just like a battle master's maneuvers. So first of all, roll a d8. You automatically deal that damage.
Yeah. And then he'll just need to succeed on a strength save, DC 17. Otherwise, he's prone.
All right, he has good strength saves. So yeah, he got a 26.
Okay.
He does succeed.
Gotcha. All right, that's my turn then.
All right. End of your turn. Obviously gonna make an attack against you.
Yeah.
Which there's an issue with that.
Who's gonna make an attack?
This is gonna be well, he's gonna use a legendary action to make an attack against Roxana. 16 actually misses, which is really good because your downed boy Asura would also take damage if you had been hit by that.
Oh, why?
Oh wait, never mind. Sorry. You're not linked. I was looking at the doomed condition and thought you guys were linked.
Oh yeah, no, it's me and Fogel.
Never mind, you guys are good. This is just my DM brain not working right now. Thomas, you're up.
Yes, sir.
Oh, speaking of which, sorry, real quick. Does I hate to do this, but I gotta remind the DM. Does Fogel take that like 58 damage that I took on the prior turn?
Oh my god.
Wait, I thought you reduced
I'll
it to
say
8.
since you only took 8, Fogel, you take 8 damage.
Okay, good.
You actually only took 8.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, good.
It's like
Yeah.
the damage that is applied to you is applied to Fogel. So
Yeah,
if like
Fogel-
Roxana herself
Vinny
is
took
only
8 already.
damaged for 8 damage, then
Okay, good.
Fogel is.
All right, that's.
Vinny took
It's not like
good.
oh Fogel doesn't have the blood barrier cape, so somehow the damage gets amplified
he takes
against him.
Roxana's damage and his.
But yes, thank you for reminding me. Thank you for keeping me honest. Okay. Thomas, what you doing?
So I was charmed, I assume, by Zallad.
You're not charmed. Sorry, that I just put that symbol on you to, just as a marker that you're tied to Elijah right now, and you guys like share damage taken.
Got you. Okay, I'm poisoned.
So you're free to do whatever.
It's real then. Am I poisoned?
I don't think you're poisoned anymore. So I'll remove that for you.
Okay.
I think that was like at the beginning of combat.
Yeah. Let's see, what do I want? I want. How close is Zallad to me? 75. Okay. Sure. Let's. Do. I might just try a psychic tethers on my boy Zallad here. Let's see, what is the save? It's a thorn whip. But way better.
What is the range on Thorn Whip? 30
It's
feet.
120 with my psychic tethers.
Oh, it is. Okay. And you can choose up to, like, what is it? Your intelligence modifier, or your proficiency bonus, or something. Creatures. Yeah. Again, try to like figure out what you're doing ahead of your turn.
Yeah.
Because
I think that's
yeah,
a-
I'm
that
trying
was
to
a
keep
smooth
mindful of
influence
time.
thing. I was just trying to get him to make a save against the cheap.
Where
thing.
is Schemes of Influence? I can't see it.
Oh, it's not even where is that? Alright. Schemes is separate. I
Well, it's
believe.
part of your Schemes of Influence, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's part of Transcended Mind. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to hit him with the thorn whip. Trying to figure out. It might be side points to add additional targets.
Oh yeah. Are you just doing it against him?
Yeah.
Okay. Make I guess use Thorn Whip. Make an attack roll. That actually does hit him. So I'll say you can. Oh, sorry, I just accidentally rolled that for you. Roll. I think it's like 3d6. Roll 3d6. I think the actual item's broken.
Yeah.
So he takes 15 psychic damage. Because it makes sense for that to be psychic damage. He gets pulled 10 feet closer to you.
Opportunity attacks for them?
No, it's forced movement.
Oh, right. Alright, I think that's all I'm gonna do this turn with it.
Oh, it can actually pull him up to 30 feet closer to you if you'd like. Instead of 10. If you want to get him away from Asura.
Don't want that much closer to me. Maybe just like another 2.
Another 10 feet, okay. And then he is affected by the Schemes of Influence.
Lovely.
I'll give him this little sleepy emote just to remind me, or try to remind me. So he's under the influence of like your schemes.
Lovely.
So you can do stuff with that. Okay. Doing anything with your bonus action, or are you good?
I am all set.
Okay. He's gonna use his second legendary action to make another attack against Roxana, I think.
Oh boy.
Sickening Ray this time.
I don't want to be sick.
15 misses. Okay.
Yes, not sick.
Bringing us to Jan.
Yes.
Jan, you're a little bit outside of the combat.
Yeah.
But
So I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, but
you do have that new ability as a bonus action. You can leap up to your speed, but you might be able to make it to your shadow with your speed,
That's
anyways,
crazy.
if that's what you're going after.
I'm just gonna leap for dramatic effect.
Okay.
Yes.
You're not even gonna need to use your bonus action for that, because it's just your speed anyways. But yeah, we'll just say that you fucking like bestial, just like jump and lunge after your shadow.
That is so fucking cool.
Do I get the sense that my shadow, like, do I get the sense that it's might have like that it's like being damaged the same amount that I would be damaged?
Yeah, you think it's a pretty good representation of you. I mean, being made of shadow, maybe it has other strengths or weaknesses,
Hmm.
but in general, your physical attacks are doing what you would expect.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna go at it here.
Yeah, if you use your claws only, you can make 3 attacks.
Okay.
Or actually 4, because you haven't used your bonus action yet.
Okay. All right. I'll do that.
You make these with advantage because it did
Okay.
use reckless attack, so re-roll that one. Yeah, okay, so the first one hits. Roll again. Alright, 5 damage on the first one. Alright, second attack, advantage. That hits, roll damage. So 7, alright. 27 hits, roll damage. 16 reduced to 8. And then fourth one. 29 hits. Go ahead, roll damage. 17 reduced to 8. Okay. Yeah, you're wailing on this shadow. Very nice. That's all of your movement, action, bonus action. At the end of your turn, Jan, Zallad is going to, I guess, turn towards Thomas now. Send a sickening ray his way.
No, that's okay.
15 misses. He's not rolling high on these. Okay. Bringing us to Asura, who needs to
Make a death save, right?
make a death save. If you roll a 1, you die.
Whoa!
die.
Wait a second.
If you roll a 1, you die.
Wait a sec. I get to go.
Yeah, sorry. I switched to
just
your
wants to-
turn
yeah,
order,
wants to kill
but
me.
yeah, it is
God.
your turn, Fogel. Sorry, sorry.
Hold
man.
on.
Okay,
I was so
like,
excited. I was so excited to fudge.
kill off.
I actually
How'd you
programmed
roll?
it so Jose would roll a 1.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll
Bastard.
use my dig. I'll come up diagonally up over here. Question for my elixirs: do the non like attack ones that's like say like not like fog cloud if it's does it need to be drank in or can it be thrown like onto
It's thrown
the
at a
person?
point up to a point within 30 feet of you. Is how the
Does it
feature's
get-
worded, I
does it-
believe.
Oh, interesting.
And it'll still take effect though if I throw it on them.
Yeah,
did
for
those
like
ones-
the. Are you talking about for like fog cloud and stuff?
No. I'm talking about like say I wanted to cast like haste or something on someone. Do they have to drink it or can I like? Like with the contents of the potion
let's say I don't give a shit. Yeah, you can hurl a glass bottle at your teammate and hasten them.
Wait, who are you gonna throw it at? Rock
can
Shot
I-
already has haste.
No, well, because if I deliver an elixir in that way to a Osir, would he still be eligible for like potent potions or something like the
Wait, he needs to he's down.
It needs to be
I'm
a
down.
healing thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
throw
he
him a
could be
healing
under the
potion.
effects of the haste spell and be unconscious, but
He's also stunned too.
Do you have a healing
I'm
potion?
stunned,
He is-
I'm down, and if I roll a 1 on my death save, I'm dead.
what about
Yeah.
restorative reagents? Would that take effect,
What's
or does he?
no, it needs to be a healing thing, doesn't it, for restorative reagents
It
to
says
work?
elixirs. This one says elixirs.
Let me look at this. Restorative is that the name of the feature? Restorative reagents,
Yes, I have these both.
or it's in potent potions? Whenever
It's in restorative reagents.
Yeah, so that it add the intelligence modifier to the damage or healing rolls. So it needs to do damage or heal. It needs to do one of those damage types or heal in order to.
Well, well then I guess I'll just put a touch in for that. Okay,
You can just render first aid with a medicine check, and hopefully it reses him.
I mean, you have plenty of healing options, I think, Fogel.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this one.
Nice, so you're climbing out of your little hole.
Now I'm
bonus
stuck
action,
though, right?
healing word. Yeah, you're stuck actually. You're also stunned.
Well, because like I use my dig for movements, right? My burrow movements. Those kind of.
Oh yeah, so yeah, you come out of the burrow, and that's all your movement for your turn. So you deal. So you're healed 13 points, Asura.
Oh, thank you, Fogel.
You still have an action, Fogel, which you can use to cast a cantrip or like do something with an elixir, I guess.
So now
you can't cast a leveled spell with your action. Yeah, he's up.
All right, I guess I'll just take a heroism. I'll use my action just to drink this potion.
All right, yeah, put that in chat. Potions of heroism are actually really fucking good, if I recall correctly.
And now I can also use the amulet of the taste tester, the best fucking. I love this thing.
Oh my god.
And I'll get some healing.
Hell
Whoa.
Yeah. But that doesn't. That's that. So it would have to be healing spells as part of the elixir, right? Even though.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just.
That's just like a separate magic item that procs. But yeah, and you get the temporary hit points, so make sure to put that in the temp HP bar.
Oh yeah, good call.
Which is +5. You're also immune to being frightened.
Sick. That'll be my my turn.
Okay. Zallad is going to use another legendary action. Or his last legendary action of this round, to run up to you and attack you, Fogel.
Oh, this bitch. You can't let me have a moment of triumph. You take 30 points of damage.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Or never mind, that's a 30 to hit. You take 22 points of damage. Roxana, you take 22 points of damage.
Shit!
Yes, you can. Let me roll again. A 16 actually would miss both of you, so thank Thomas for saving your fucking asses from being doomed.
I'm gonna.
Because he hit him, because he chose to
with
use his schemes of influence, he imposed disadvantage on the attack and caused it to miss.
Wow.
Am I able to use uncanny dodge on this?
Well, it missed.
No, the first one.
No, it wasn't the first one. I
that was the same. Okay.
Thomas imposed disadvantage.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it was one attack.
Okay.
All right. That brings us to Asura. You are prone, but you are alive.
But I'm stunned, so I gotta reroll that in.
Yes. End of your turn. DC 16.
Can I do anything when I'm stunned?
What was it? Was it a con save or intelligence? It was intelligence because you had a +0. You cannot do anything when you're stunned.
That's why I asked.
So yeah, end of your turn, just roll. It's a DC 16.
I'm never gonna get past this.
Unfortunately, nothing. I mean, you would have been down anyway if you were still. Yeah, if it were a little higher, Fogel could have saved you probably. Which brings us to the blue flame aspect's turn, which I think he's just gonna hurl 2 motes of blue flame at Fogel.
These bitches.
A 24 would hit. You take 25 points of damage, as does Roxana. Fogel, you reduce to 0 hit points.
Jesus.
Oh my god, no! Can I uncanny dodge that?
I don't think you can.
It's not an attack on me technically, but I could still see it coming. It's kind of a gray area.
I'll say sure. I'll roll favorably towards you guys, so you're
GM.
safe. Alright, so you take 12 points of damage.
Damage, right?
Yeah, you still take 25 points of damage and you're down. And then he's going to attack Asura with it.
Oh no!
Oh wait, this would have advantage actually. 29 would hit, but you take no damage.
It's radiant.
It's radiant.
Oh, bless.
Blue Flame
Literally
don't know that
bless.
shit.
That's true.
Blue Flame don't know that shit.
It does
okay.
now.
Can I performance pretend to get hurt?
Yow! Tom and Jerry fucking. Yow! No. Okay. All right, go on to Derek now.
Worth a
Derek
shot.
jogging up to combat.
Oh my god, it's so annoying. I'm gonna. Where's my extra? Oh, that's a template. I'm gonna move 30 feet closer.
Remember
30...
the sunlight too. We're gonna need to do that at some point.
Yeah, but you guys would also take damage.
Oh really?
So,
oh shit.
Would you?
Dawn, yeah, if I cast Dawn, it's every creature in that radius.
Oh no. Nuke us, do it!
Astra could hold Zallad.
I'll stand
it on him because
wait,
he can take radiant damage.
Is Dawn radiant damage?
It is.
Oh, just get behind me.
Get behind me!
Just get behind me.
Just
okay.
get behind me.
And then I really hope this hits.
You're not wrong.
Okay, so that's 60 feet. I can cast Healing Word on you two. Mass. I can do 6 creatures though. Can I?
I've also ruled that there's the cheaper. What's the spell called? Daylight or something.
I don't have Daylight though.
Which Osira might have.
I
actually.
have Daylight, I think.
Daylight also counts as sunlight. I have specified ahead of time.
Really?
But Dawn is sick.
Dawn is sick.
I do have Daylight.
Can we say that I have a potion of speed and use haste?
Yeah, sure. You're not within. Are you within 60 feet of Fogel? You might be actually. No, you're not. So it would cost an action to use it. You might want to wait so that you could use a bonus action. All right, what are you casting? What are you doing?
I'm gonna do. I'll just do a single Healing Word on Roxana then, because I'm not in range yet. Because that range is 60 feet.
Oh, you also have Sunbeam, by the way.
What do you think I'm trying to get in range for?
Oh yeah.
I'm jogging all the way up here. I'm gonna cast this at I'll do second level.
You should just get an action to dash.
Yeah, but I can heal one of them anyway, so I want to get some healing out while I'm jogging up.
So that's your bonus action. Are you casting a cantrip or something with your action? Or are you gonna dash with your action?
I'll do I can't Sacred Flame. I can dash with my action? Oh, well.
Yeah, you can use your movement again.
Yeah, I'll do. I forgot that was a bonus action. I'll keep dashing.
Yeah. Okay.
I have to go like here.
Next, near your patron. Okay.
Yeah.
Go into Elijah now. Elijah, what you doing, buddy?
Real quick,
Okay, I'm gonna move.
Add that also should get 5 extra because I cast an artificer. So.
Yeah, you should. Wait, actually, I might have coded that into it. I might not have, but I might have.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe you did into Foundry. That'd be.
I did because I see the +5 being added twice.
Wow.
So yeah, it was added.
I can.
I'm always thinking ahead.
That's crazy.
I can't move my character though.
Are you on the measurement tool right now?
No, I'm on I'm on my guy.
No, like on the top left, token controls.
I'm on token control.
And go to the square select tokens one.
What?
On the second column.
I only have one column.
Click token controls again, the little person.
Yeah.
A second column should pop up to the right of that.
All right, can you use your arrow keys?
Oh wait, here. Is this better? No.
Are you just trying to move 30 feet?
Yeah. Just move me 30 feet.
Yeah, it seems like you're on like the measurement tool, but if you can't see the second column, then that's a pain in the ass.
Okay. I just need to see how far I am now that I moved, but I don't think I'm in range. How far am I? What does that say? Oh, I'm 5 feet out of range. Haha. Okay. Damn it. I'm just gonna use another scorching ray on the little thing you do.
Okay. You switching it to lightning again?
Yeah.
Okay. Doing what level is that?
I think that was a second.
Okay, so you get 3 bolts. The first attack hits. Second attack hits. Third attack misses. Go ahead, roll damage twice.
Damage, normal, damage, normal. Nice.
The blue flame's form continues to diminish.
And then I'm going to move my Blade of Strife and then attack that.
Okay.
Features.
Let me get you to do that.
Blade of Strife.
Yeah, just don't expend the use of
Yep.
it.
Yeah.
All right, roll an attack.
Think.
Roll the attack first.
Oh, sorry.
But if it hits, it'll do 8 damage. Yeah, that hits. Or 4 damage. Alright, 4 damage. Alright. Going to Jan's Shadow's turn, he's just gonna continue his battle with his real self. And it's gonna make Beast Mark Claw attacks against you. 18 misses. He's using a reckless attack, by the way. 15 misses, 19 just hits. You take. Why did it just private that? You take 17 reduced. You take 8 damage, Jan, from the third attack, and from the fourth attack, you take 7 damage. So you take 15 damage total, bringing us back to Zallad at the top of the turn order.
Oh boy.
Freaking DM knew Jan was gonna be a beast, so he was just like, "What if I just have bad?"
All right, Fogel's unconscious. He's gonna come back to Roxana.
Oh boy.
And fucking murder on you again.
Oh boy.
Somehow you're still up. 18 misses. 23 hits.
Can I use Journey on that?
Yeah, after this. So you would take 22 points of damage.
But
how does Journey work again? It's been so long.
When a creature
you have the damage, so it's 11, but then you also heal
3d8
3d8 plus 4. so click on the damage thing. I think that. So you actually gain a net of 13 hit points. So just add 13 hit points. However,
That's
you were
huge.
hit with the weapon, which means your doomed condition increases by 1.
Oh no.
shit.
Ooh.
What are you at now?
I'm at 2.
She's only at Doom 2.
I know, but that's scary to me.
And then Fogel takes damage, right?
Because
Who's marked
you know what?
with...
I'll say because I'm not gonna like heal him past 0, but in a way, it prevented Roxana from taking any damage. You know what? Yeah, Fogel, you fail a death save.
Yeah, I was gonna say he took damage. Roxana took damage. So.
God.
She did take damage. You're right. And then third attack against Roxana, 31 to hit, definitely hits.
Oh god.
You take 33 points of damage.
Okay, I'm gonna uncanny dodge that.
Yep, so you reduce that to 16. I'll say that because I let you use it on the tied thing, I'll make it so that Fogel takes the 33 damage, which doesn't matter anyways. You fail another death save, Fogel. You're at 2 failed saves.
Oh boy. Wait, so
Here we go.
So okay, hold on. So 33 damage, right? Halved to what is that, like 16? 17?
Yes.
Okay.
16.
16. Okay. I'm gonna use 3 charges off my cape. Oh no, I already used my reaction. I can't do that actually. I already used it. Never mind.
Yeah, you did on uncanny dodge.
Yep, never mind.
Just keep in mind that I think it's you gain a charge when each time you take at least 10 damage. It's not like you get charges.
It says whenever you take 5 or more damage.
Or 5 or more damage then.
Yeah.
So you only gain 1 charge regardless of the amount of damage for each instance. So you probably have like around 3 or 4 charges right now. I'm not keeping track.
Yeah, I had written down 2, but that puts me at 3.
Okay. He's then going to use a bonus action to Sanguine Drain. Because you're finally in the fray, Derek, make a con save.
Con save. 7.
It's a failure. You're going to take 17 points of damage.
Mhm.
As you feel the moisture of your body just getting evaporated. Okay, that is the end of Zallad's turn. Roxana,
Oh boy.
what do you do?
Okay. Fuck.
You're right next to your enemy.
I am. I'm gonna bonus
And
action.
you would have advantage now because Asura is conscious. Or actually, no, he's not within 5 feet of Zallad. Never mind, sorry.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action first thing. Consume my last potion of healing I have in my person.
Okay.
Come on.
Actually, that might not work. 1 second. Fogel, do you have to be conscious for your aura of alchemy to work?
Oh yeah, true.
The alchemy mastery or of
Yeah,
alchemy?
while you are conscious, so you cannot use a potion as a bonus action. Your potion, you pull it out. It was really concentrated when you last drank a potion, but now it's kind of like filling that volume. You know, it's gonna take you longer to drink it now.
Well, that's fine actually because I can use my bonus action for an attack. So essentially, my turn will be the same. So I'll just use an action.
Yeah, just full. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna make like 3 attacks.
Oh, that's horrible. Come on. Horrible roll. All right.
Wait, that was a healing. What?
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm healing myself, but I just rolled terribly.
All right, so action to heal.
I rolled 2
That's
ones.
like your hasted action to use use an item.
Yeah, and
okay.
So first attack, I'm gonna try to build up enough charges to attack all of them again, but I gotta get 1 more charge, so that's gonna happen this turn.
Yeah, so you can make 2 attacks with Leverez.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that against Zallad. Let's see this here. The first attack, I'm gonna use Distracting Strike. So this will be, if either of them hits, I'll use this. This basically will mean the next attack roll against the target by someone other than me will have advantage this turn.
Okay.
Okay, and let's do that. Normal roll, 28.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead, roll damage, roll sneak attack. Does Distracting Strike add a d8?
I believe it does the damage, but let me check.
Yeah, so roll a d8. Add it to the damage after.
Alrighty. Nice, 8.
So yeah, 8. Now roll damage for Leverez.
30.
Ooh,
plus.
that's a big roll for Leverez.
Yep, and then I'll do sneak attack as well. Additional 18.
Okay. Go ahead, make your second attack with Leverez.
Okay, and so that gives me enough charges, I believe, for what I was trying to do, which is Dimensional Assault. So
it does cost an action.
Yeah, so I'll have to use my final action to do this.
Well, so with the healing potion, it's 1 action. The attack, it's not that you have 2 actions on your turn. You can make 2 attacks when you take the attack action.
Yeah, but I can also make an attack with my bonus action, right?
Yeah, but the
hit.
wording of the Dimensional Assault ability is it costs an entire action. You've taken an action to heal. You're currently halfway through an action, making 1 attack.
Oh yeah, because I can only attack with that needle point. Okay, yeah. Damn. Well, I'll have it for next turn at least. So I'll just make an attack with Leverez then. That'll be normal. 30 to hit.
Yeah, 30 hits, roll damage. Oh yeah, another big hit. And then if you want to, you can use a bonus action to bite him again if you'd like.
Yes, I will do that. And I can only use my bite for the bonus attack, right?
I mean, you could use it as an entire action.
Like I couldn't use Levrez for my like bonus action additional attack?
No.
Okay, yeah. All right.
No, it's yeah, okay, yeah, to answer your question, yes, sorry, I kind of misheard you.
All good. Yeah, I'll do that then.
All right, one more attack.
22 to hit.
Yeah, it hits, roll damage.
Let's go.
He does not take the necrotic, so 10 points of damage total. And that brings us to Thomas, but before that, he's going to make another attack against you, Roxana.
Oh boy.
He's rolling really low. So
Thank God.
your AC is really fucking cranking right now.
Thank God.
You're like, AC is 22, it's going off. Okay, Thomas, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry. Yawning. Thomas is going to use his bonus action to dash.
Yeah, let's get into the fray.
To Fogel.
Oh shit, that's a long dash. What?
Yeah, he has 40 feet of movement, so he can dash up to 80 feet.
And Fogel, you're like in a hole.
No, I'm out.
No,
I'm
he's
on
not.
top of
He's
it.
out of the hole.
Just my head is popping up now.
All of you could go to like one side of Zallad. That'd be great. Instead of like all
Around him?
All right, what are you doing?
Yeah, that'd be great.
I will be using my Restoration 1.
Nice.
Ooh.
One of my Scion things.
I wonder what that does.
I have a pool of healing, 5 times my Scion level.
Ooh.
So
Are you gonna use the entire healing pool?
To just do him? Not the whole amount, no. Probably.
All right, how much are you healing him for? You can heal up to 55.
I'll give him 25.
Okay. Fogel, you're up with 25. All right, that was your movement action, bonus action. At the end of.
I'm just gonna finish out my movement by going over this way.
Another. This time he's actually gonna. Actually, he doesn't want to provoke attacks of opportunity at this point. He's gonna attack Roxana again. A 22. Let's go.
Oh,
Disadvantage.
no.
No.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
Fuck you, Caleb. Fuck you. Fuck you, man.
Thank God. Thank God.
Okay, that brings us to Jan.
You're saving your ass, dude.
All right.
You doing the old 1, 2, 3, 4 combo?
Well, did we just? So we established that we can throw potions to people, right?
That's specifically for like Fogel's. He has like elixirs that create the effects of spells.
Oh, okay.
Which is
So
a
we
little
can't,
different from a normal potion, so
like,
no for normal potions.
No.
Elixirs are a little different. They're like really infused with magic, so.
I can heal people on my next turn, so don't worry about healing folks.
Okay. Does it seem like Zallad is like? Is he like getting weak, or is he still too strong?
I mean, he's still like regenerating, but you see like there's a lot of persistent damage on him. Like he hasn't like fully regenerated for sure. Like there's a lot of like shredding and tearing.
Yeah, he does 50.
And it's like
HP
weird,
per
like
turn.
flaky skin.
Okay. I'm gonna. I know this is gonna be an opportunity attack, but I'm gonna leap.
Yeah, next to Zallad.
Can you potentially go on this side of
Oh yeah,
him?
you have. By the way, you do have like 10 feet reach because you have like those long
thank you.
arms. I always forget about.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's gonna make an attack of opportunity with advantage because he was he did reckless attack. Or let me read. You know what? I'm just gonna give him advantage. Fuck you. Yeah, 22 would hit. You take 6 points of damage.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Oh no. But now you can make 3 attacks and fucking shred Zallad, baby.
Dude, let me just get those damage in there. Okay.
Do we know that sunlight's his weakness, by the way? Or we?
Yeah.
I'm
You guys learned a long time
he's a
ago
vampire.
that assuredly sunlight will kill a vampire.
Okay.
Regardless of its strength or how ancient it is.
Regardless of like the type of vampire it is.
Yeah, it depends
Yeah.
on the vampire.
There's always
right?
one commonality.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sunlight will always destroy a vampire.
Excellent.
Am I still doing with advantage?
Unless you can choose right now if you want a reckless attack, and then all of your attacks will be made with advantage.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I love to hear. 3 attacks.
Yeah.
First one hits. All right, 8 on the first one. Roll the second one. Actually, that's like 11 damage. Actually.
Nice.
Okay, roll. Say critical hit. Very nice. You also do an additional 3. I keep forgetting to add your
Hey,
rage
critical
damage.
hit.
So 23. Yeah, 24 hits. Go ahead, roll damage. 16. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, you're tearing him up. In fact, his non-sword wielding arm, it just flops off at one point.
Yeah.
I pick up his.
Okay.
You're gonna keep it?
Which at the end of
I would like to, yeah.
at the end of your turn, he's actually going to attack you with advantage because you reckless attacked. 32 hits you. You take. Sorry, I need to math for a second. 32 minus 17 is 15. You take 7 points of physical damage, and so you take 24 total points of damage. Because some of that was not physical damage. 17 points of it was psychic damage, so you take 24 points total.
Okay.
And you're doomed 1.
Oh boy, that's a lot of dooms.
Doom,
This doom
but
is
no one's like
brutal.
super high tier.
I know, but it's
Yeah.
so
I mean-
scary.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Fogel's turn. I keep skipping Fogel's turn. It's because I switched the initiative order to Fogel, but then I'm like, oh wait, he has a legendary action he can use, and then I click it again afterwards. Fogel, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use a bonus action to.
Are you up? Are you up?
Yeah, I'm up. I'm gonna take my elixir of mirror image.
Ooh.
Rather than healing this turn, I'm gonna do that. So I'll have a couple duplicates. I'll have. Wait, I think I have 3.
Yeah, you get 3 duplicates.
To start, yeah. And then I'm going to cast another heat metal.
So mirror image is an action, so is heat metal.
Oh, but is an action to take the? Isn't it a bonus action to take the mirror? It's a mirror image elixir that I have.
Oh, it's an elixir?
Yes.
Yes then. So you have that, and you
Yes.
cast heat metal. So he takes the damage. Roll damage. He's not gonna use the legendary resistance because the way it's worded is poorly, and I decided to. I had you roll for ruling favorably towards you, so whatever. He just has disadvantage on everything. Boo. Okay. And is that your turn?
And yeah, and then I just move over like a little bit over there.
All right,
yeah.
he's
Oh
gonna
my God.
use his
Oh,
last
and-
legendary action this round to command you to falter again. Go ahead and make a wisdom save with advantage. That fails by 1.
Wait,
I think.
but can I use my flash of genius?
I think you can. On yourself? I think so. Yeah, thanks for putting in chat. When you or another creature, yes. So you actually do succeed. You go.
Yeah.
Actually, and Zallad just doesn't
You
win.
see, like the shimmer and like the reflection of his goggles, and he looks up and
Yes.
smiles.
The anime goggles.
All right. That's the end of all that. Asura, you're up.
Oh boy.
Roll
Oh
that.
my god.
Oh my.
If Fogel, if you hadn't used your flash of genius, you could have saved Asura from being stunned right there.
Oh no.
Damn.
But you win some, you lose some. Got.
Got him.
God's sake.
Blue Flame Aspect's turn.
Damn.
You
This is
hear
rough.
an I'm sorry. Again, Derek, as you get fucking blasted with a bolt of blue flame. Does a 17 hit you, actually? Yes, it just hits you,
Yeah, it
looks
just
like.
hits. Yeah.
You take 31 points of
Holy
radiant damage.
Christ almighty.
It's going to shoot another one at Fogel.
Who's Derek?
20
No.
just hits Fogel.
Oh no.
You take 34 points of damage, make a constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna take that too.
DC 17.
Fuck.
Oh,
How much damage
wait
do
a minute.
I take?
Sorry, I forgot about something.
Uh-oh.
Nobody's tied together anymore.
Oh, thank
yeah.
God. Oh,
After initiative count 20, which on initiative count 20 this round, this dark miasma just begins to consume the battlefield.
Huh?
oh. you
Nothing
all
happens
get doomed.
immediately.
Nothing.
Wait, what am I rolling here? Am I rolling? I'm gonna roll.
A con save.
Okay.
You lose concentration on heat metal. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's the end of Blue Flame Aspect's turn. Derek, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to use an action for a potion of supreme healing on myself. Use ability.
Yep. You're within 60 feet of Fogel, so that's only a bonus action. You gain 39 hit points back.
Well, I don't want to use it as a bonus action because I need to use Mass Healing Word as a bonus action.
Oh.
So I'm going to do
That's
Mass Healing
interesting.
Word as a bonus action at 4th level.
You're saving that 5th level spell slot for.
I am. It's annoying because I had to, but I think you guys used it in the last session that I wasn't here. So Mass Healing Word, 6 creatures. Asura, Roxana, Fogel, Thomas, Jan. Is that 5? That's 5, right?
That's 5.
And 6 is me, right?
Who's the one who's excluded from this?
Elijah, because he's back there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and he hasn't really taken any damage.
Yeah, so
okay.
that
roll the healing. Everybody will get a little bit of hit points back.
Normal. So everyone gets 8. And that's on top of my 39, so it's 47.
Yeah, so yeah, 8 dispersed
Wait.
among 6 creatures is pretty good.
Did
So
I take
8
damage last round? I think I take 30 damage last round. Did you say that, Seth?
No, because
What do you mean?
the connection.
On the last turn.
Okay.
You were targeted with the bolt, right? Did you already take the 34 damage that dealt to you?
No, that's what I was referring to. No, I'm down.
Oh, which means that you're now up because Derek used healing word. So you're at 8.
Nice.
You're at 8 HP. So that's, again, thank you for being honest. Okay.
Is that to
Is that the end of
everyone?
your turn, Derek?
I'm going to move. Oh, wait, I'm on measurement. I'm going to move here. What's the. Actually, before I do that, what's this thing? Is that just a template for something?
That's Elijah's, Blade of Strife.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like a spiritual weapon.
Can I be?
Yeah, you can occupy the same space. It's kind of like an ethereal thing. It'll move around you. Okay. Elijah's turn. Speaking of.
So this guy, we haven't even done any of his legendary resistances, right?
We have one.
But he appears to be falling apart.
Burned at least one.
Yeah.
Burned at least one. I need at least 3. It's also the end of the round, so it doesn't really worth it if I can't do it.
Well, I mean,
okay.
does it last until the end of your next turn, or does it last until the end of their turn?
Until he saves against it, so I'm gonna wait then. But I'm gonna keep plinking at my little foe over here.
All right, what level are you casting Scorching Ray at?
Move? Wait, let's see if I can move close to it. No, I can't. No. I'm gonna actually. I think I'm gonna call. Nope, everybody's around him. Okay. How about this? I'm just gonna dash.
Yay!
I'm gonna move right next to the ethereal flame.
Hey, guess yeah. You can bonus action quicken a spell as well if you'd like.
Oh, true. I'm just gonna go there. Actually, let's see. Can you move my character next to Ethereal Flame?
Yeah. Are you gonna use Blade of Strife with your bonus action?
Yeah, I'll just use Blade of Strife as my bonus action.
Alright, make an attack with Blade of Strife.
Where is it in this chat? Okay, so far up. I'm just gonna use the thing. Features. Blade of Strife. Where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
That hits. Yep, for another 2 damage. Okay, Jan's Shadow's turn. It's gonna fucking leap after Thomas. And going to make 4 fucking attacks against you with advantage.
God.
Natural 20. You take 22 points of damage
Thomas,
from the first
no.
one. Advantage on the... Yep, you get hit with that. You take 9 points of damage.
Oh boy.
What was the to hit?
29.
Okay, if it's like 19, 20, 21,
Third,
let me know.
third one misses. I think you're at 1 HP now. But the third one misses. 25 would be the last one.
Yeah, that'll probably knock me out.
All right. Yep,
How
you're
much health
unconscious.
do you have, Jan? I feel like we've done a lot of damage to the shadow.
Well, Jan's
It
done
takes half
damage to
damage
it.
for everything.
It takes half physical damage because it's raging, like Jan, and
Oh,
Jan
okay.
has a maximum hit point of 94. So,
Oh god.
okay, bringing us back to Zallad, who gets all of his shenanigans back. I think he's gonna just fucking blow his load here, and seeing that he's now being surrounded and everything, he's gonna use his Hunger of Night ability, consuming everybody in here in darkness, just the space of pure night and shadow.
Shit.
Why did the music stop playing?
It's the darkness.
You didn't time that?
Blocked it out.
Load, bastard. Load.
I thought you timed that. I really did.
There we go. Okay. The way it works, blah, 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 blah. Okay, nothing happens yet. It is difficult terrain, though, and it's like pure darkness.
Oh boy.
Like, you can't see, you're blinded. And, yeah. Okay, actually, that's... Except he can see, because he has 120 feet of blind sight. As he goes to suck the life force out of Roxana, make a Constitution saving throw.
Suck me
with
off.
his bonus action.
Damn.
Can we still see him or no? I'm assuming not.
No, you can't see him. You take 12 points of necrotic damage, Roxana.
Oh boy.
Okie dokie. Speaking of which, it's your turn, Roxana.
12 points. Fuck. Okay.
You know he's there.
I do, and I think I just do a straight roll because Jan's close to me, right? Or unless he's unconscious.
So technically you don't have disadvantage or advantage,
yeah, it's just
which means you would still proc sneak attack if it hits.
Okay. All right.
You.
I gotta go big brain here. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do what I was hoping to do last time first. I'm gonna do Dimensional Assault using my 3 momentum.
Alright, and actually it would be a straight roll against everyone, because there is an ally within 5 feet of every thing.
Fuck.
Even though you're blinded.
I gotta be fair. It says choose up to 5 creatures you can see. Yeah. I gotta be fair.
Oh, you
on
actually
that.
can't see
Yeah,
Zallad either. You can't see anyone.
Yeah. So never mind.
Damn.
I gotta play it fair though. In that case, I will do. Oh, wait a minute. Do I get the sense that this is originating from him, or is it like a thing that's like there now? Like
it's a thing that's there now, but he is the one who summoned it. It seems like some sort of like spell effect. Also, in case anyone is wondering, no, you can't counterspell it. It costs no material components. I did not even create this monster. His base, I mean, I created a lot of stuff, but I didn't create that. The base stat block says without any components, requiring no components, which means you guys cannot even recognize him casting it.
That's crazy. Okay. So first attack I'm going to do with Levrez. I'm going to use Converging Strike, so it's going to deal an additional d8 damage, and I'm also going to use a Spirit die to deal an additional d8. But we'll cross that bridge if and when I hit on this.
Yeah, make the attack.
23.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so that's
roll damage.
Yeah, I'm going to start with the 2d8.
Yep.
And then I'll do sneak attack as well. And the next person to attack him after my turn gets advantage on their attack. So,
all right, he needs to succeed on a DC 23 Constitution saving throw. If he rolls a 19 or above, he succeeds.
Oh, for his effect?
He did not. So he actually loses concentration.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
What does that mean?
If, by the way, if you use this hasted action to make that one attack, hint, then you still have your actual not restricted action to do with the thing that you were just talking about.
Wait, so
you wouldn't get in a second instance of sneak attack on Zallad,
yes,
but you would get an instance of sneak attack on all the other targets if it hits.
Okay, so
for that, never mind. Use Converging Strike.
Well, no, because I could still use my
bonus action bite.
My bonus action bite to make it count. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Vampiric bite. Oh, that's probably a miss.
Hit.
But I still get the momentum, right?
You still get the momentum, so you have 3 now.
Let's go. All right, in that case.
Oh, he lost concentration on the spell?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, because he had to succeed on a DC 23 con save because Roxana did 46 damage to him in a single attack.
And remainder is going to be, I'm going to use my second attack as well as my additional hasted action for Dimensional Assault. So that's going to be my entire turn on this one thing. So I guess I'll start with Zallad first. I'll make an attack roll.
Do you have advantage?
Oh, I do now. I do now.
Actually, yeah, now you do have advantage against all the targets.
Let's go. Okay.
Are you applying anything special to this?
No, because I need to save a lot of my stuff for damage reduction. So.
Okay. All right. So just make an attack against Zallad.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Crit. Let's go.
All right. I'm not even. Or actually, roll crit damage. You reduce Zallad to 0 hit points, but he does not die.
Oh boy, my turn.
However, when I reduce an enemy to 0 hit points with the standard of slaughter, I can use my reaction to move up to half my speed and make another weapon attack. So I get an additional attack on this turn. Which...
Yeah, if you can make it to somebody with half your speed. Or you could attack Zallad again, but he's at 0 hit points.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna
phase him.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do anything. So half my...
We have to kill him with somebody.
So unfortunately, I don't think you're close enough to any... Unless... I'll say you can still use one...
Don't move into the path.
I'll say you can still expend 1 momentum to use like the ranged attack of your...
Yeah, so I'd be at 0 momentum. Yeah, I'll do that.
I mean, you'd be at 1, like perpetually 1, because you gain 1 from using Dimensional Assault. You spend
but I would spend
for
it, so I'd
making
be at
the attack,
0,
and then
right?
gain it again for also a take.
That's true.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, but let's resolve the Dimensional Assault first.
Okay, so yeah.
So why don't you attack Blue Flame aspect with advantage?
Okay, Blue Flame with advantage. Another natural 20.
Natural 20.
Get fucked.
This one's the big boy. So yeah, go ahead, roll crit. You're gonna roll an additional 48 after that.
Wait, does that mean I get another attack from the banner? Yeah, it does. Oh no,
does
actually
that require,
no. It
is it a
needs a
reaction?
reaction. Yeah, it needs a
Zero, right?
reaction.
Okay, so you could use it once.
That would
I
have
was
been
like, holy
crazy.
shit, did I fucking... Alright, 17 plus 48.
Alright, 48.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there. Because you reduced the blue flame aspect
fucking go.
to 0 hit points with
Let's
that
go.
attack. Actually, just make an attack against Jan's shadow, just to...
Alright, advantage.
I'm curious.
Oh, not good.
That doesn't hit. I don't think.
Unfortunately, that one misses. I was like, are you gonna get all 3 fucking
Wait, hold on.
guys
Give
to
me
0 hit points with 1 attack?
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check something.
He's checking.
Man,
He's checking.
school's
checking,
starting
I'm
again. I
checking.
can hear the bird.
Okay, never mind. I can't do that.
Okay. As the blue flame aspect is reduced to 0 hit points, it disappears into wisps of light and turns into just this mote of light swirling and hovering above the well once again.
Dang it.
It can no longer help. You see these once invisible strands of shadow and light extend from Zallad. It seemed to be enveloping him, but it returns to the blue flame. This was a protective shield against the one thing that can assuredly kill Zallad.
Oh, look at that!
Mm.
Sunlight him first. It wouldn't have worked.
It wouldn't have worked.
That's
Oh.
crazy.
Yeah, so I'm gonna turn to
Outside of
Derek in this
clutching.
moment and be like, "Get the light. You need to burn
The
him."
light. The light.
And okay, so God, I forget. I technically would get 1 additional action, but I'm actually not gonna use that because it would spend my reaction.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something here. We have 2 people in the party who are further down in the turn order who have access to spells that can create daylight.
I'm still stunned.
You're still stunned. In fact, that means there's only 1 person. And fittingly, it's the person who is the inheritor of the blue flame.
Ooh.
Derek, we're gonna skip to your turn.
I cast invisibility. No, I'm kidding.
How
You just fuck us over.
how describe to us with his body torn asunder but still reforming itself, how you destroy this ancient undying being.
You see Derek walk up and he unclasps the Wolfward crest from his mantle. He puts it in the hands, puts his hand over Zallad's face, and casts Sunbeam.
Oh shit!
Your hand radiates with... What emotions does Derek feel?
I think relief and sort of just emptiness, like this is how it's supposed to end, and so he's just closing the book.
With the very essence of the thing that Zallad had bound to this place, a construction of the divine power of the stone that he has inlaid in his ring, with the very soul of a dragon, a Droxa, which has now become a being entirely separate from either of those things, a god, if you could call it that. With that very power that Zallad subjugated, you coldly wish him away, and he turns to dust. The only thing left is the ring. Just the ring. The only reminder of this being. But erupting from the ring in this moment is a pulse, an invisible pulse of energy that cascades throughout the entirety of Thalas Ashana. Roxana, you feel your body seizing. You're able to maintain some control over it, but you can see coming out from the ring are strands of shadow and blood.
Yeah, she's gonna immediately try to grab it, if she can.
You feel the vampiric curse taking hold over you, turning you into something that you never even were in the first place, but your ancestors were. You know that Zallad had used this to somehow take the vampiric curse from all these vampires who lived here, simultaneously creating the Stellar Umbra, but selfishly tying that curse to himself so that his people would have no reason or no ability really to ever leave him and his purview. They have to stay near him, stay around him, lest the curse take them over once again. You quickly grab this ring before any of your allies can even manage to stop you. You slip it on your finger. Everything slows around you. And standing before you, almost an exact visage as you had seen it before, this almost humanoid figure of that blue flame. This time, one that only yourself can see. You have a choice ahead of you, Roxana Demir. This place is dying. All I do is lose power. Its borders shrink, and soon it will become nothing. And currently you, and every Jalaran, is returning to the bestial nature they once possessed. You can save them, as he did, as a tyrant. You can bind me to your will. And bind their curse to your will as well. You will be their savior.
Getting chills right now. This is crazy.
But if I may, there is an alternative. There is one among you. One who I have granted power to, but has become so much more. He possesses within him the power to burn curses away. If that ring were to be used to bind my power to him, it would be amplified. And he could burn away the curse that exists within you and your kin forevermore. I have been watching you. And I know that trust does not come easily. But I urge you to think of that as, in order to do so, to bind me to Derek, he would need to be the one wielding the ring. You would need to relinquish it to him. There isn't much time. So make haste with your decision.
You think this a curse, but it is not. It is the boundary of a culling game. And until there is one stronger than I, she takes the ring and points it up to her, I alone will stand at the top. So she's going to take the first option.
Damn.
Controlling all of the Jalaran's curse and being their
Let's
master.
go.
You feel the pain of 1,000 deaths.
Oh, God. Ooh.
All at once. You have made the choice. Become the monster. Become Zallad. And you know this will make you an enemy. Because wielding this ring, you do get some inherent knowledge about what it's doing. It is controlling the domain. It is maintaining it. But this blue flame, it is losing power here. It will need to go elsewhere in order to maintain the Stellar Umbra. And there's one final unfortunate aspect of this all. You don't belong to the Cerulean Garden. You've been there, but you don't belong there. You have bound the curse of all of your people to yourself, but in order to bring those people to a place that's not going to fade away from existence, you're going to need the help of somebody who is from the Cerulean Garden.
So, before that, just because I'm curious, and this is going to very much inform my decisions for the rest of this session, how much control do I have over this plane currently?
You have control over any and all within it.
And that, like, is that just like displacement? Is that like, because I know before, like, there were folks that got like banished from the plane or translocated.
Yeah, mainly like spatial things within the domain.
Okay.
But in order to move the plane entirely somewhere else, you can't do it.
Okay.
You need someone who belongs.
Okay. I go
you
up.
as.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
As time resumes for you, all this, everyone sees these wisps of shadow and blood now like go into Roxana, and her eye is a more sanguine red than ever before. She looks to all of you.
First things first. If I may, I would love to complete this dream image that Derek has had where I'm like in blue flame.
Oh, that's cool.
I'd like for that to be like this final form, as it looks like I'm always on fire, because it's like this fractured thing that's like not really, it's very imperfect. So it looks like I'm partially this like blue flame deity, but it's like wrong. And like part of my face is lit up in blue flame, but part of it is not.
Derek, you hear the voice in your head. She has chosen to subjugate me. I cannot do anything to stop her. But perhaps you can.
Sorry.
Derek stays.
You can't hear these mental communications, Roxana. The blue flame has like a different connection to Derek than it has to you.
Yeah, she's gonna extend her hand towards Derek, and Derek, you see like blue flames licking across each of like the webbing between her fingers. And she's like, Derek, we don't have much time. We have to bring these people back to the garden. I have the power now to do so. You have to help me.
What does the blue flame continue saying?
He kind of in like that same timeless space that she experienced and that you experienced when you did the went to like the domain of potential. He essentially replays his interaction with Roxana to you.
Mm-hmm.
That he clearly presented the choice to have you free her people from the curse or to bind it to herself.
Mm-hmm.
And she chose the other option. She chose to bind it to herself. She didn't cleanse them.
Mm-hmm. And the blue flame is saying that I can stop her?
It's the royal you. Perhaps your party are the only people who could stop her.
Has she completely absorbed the power of the blue flame yet?
I'll say you're not really compatible with the blue flame in a typical way, Roxana. I mean, you could just so the way to make it as brief as possible. Basically the stellar umbra exists in like this radius, right? It creates like the night sky, and within that radius, Zallad can hold on to the curse of everyone else. You went outside of the domain. You went outside of Thalas Ashana. That's when you started hearing the whisperings of that beast within you, Roxana.
Okay.
When you were away from Zallad. So the curse was coming back over time. In order to control these people, they need to be, close enough to you. You can't bind this being to yourself to create like this ultimate being and keep all the curses within you and maintain like an endless night sky all at the same time. It is like powerful, and I try to refrain from using the word god as much as possible. It's like a divinity.
Yeah.
Maybe like a minor deity. It's not like an all power or an all powerful thing. You have to pick and choose where its power goes.
I'm gonna ratchet up the stakes a little bit. Given this control I have of the plane now, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to shunt everyone except Derek out of this area and throw them all back out the gate we first came into Thalas Ashana through. So they would tumble out that like snowy gate in the cerulean garden if I do have that control, because I'd want it just to be me and Derek for this in this moment.
Okay.
If that's possible.
Yeah, you open up the gate, the portal. Elijah, Fogel, Jan, Thomas, as well as like any other of your companions who came in through that portal. Tiamat plops out there.
Yeah.
Katya. We got a Stuart Vilkeson and the Lake Hall Legionnaires. You guys all appear in this place. Castle. I can't remember what it's called. Like Trevlov or something.
Correct.
Now, like
Castle Tarkov.
the snow that was surrounding this courtyard is melting away. It's like springtime now, or the beginnings of springtime. You guys have been gone for months, but we're gonna go back to Derek and Roxana in this moment.
Yeah, Roxana, first thing she's gonna say, you look around, it would be so scary. You'd look around and everyone would be gone in an instant, in a flash. Like it wouldn't even seem real. And she's like, I have sent them to that gate, the one which we used to enter. They are safe. But I needed one of you to help me. It is in your hands now, Derek. If you choose to help me, you will save me and my people. If you choose no, I will send you back regardless. Your choice. I need you to take us to the garden. Oh, you're rolling privately? Oh, shit.
69.
69.
Question.
Yeah.
Do you still have your inspiration?
I do.
Roll it again. Okay.
That's ominous.
So you're faced with what Roxana said to you.
She also seems a little unhinged. Like, if she truly has felt like she died 1,000 times, that would be insanely traumatizing. So she's like,
yeah, say what you will about Zallad. Considering he's been like this for 1,000 years, like, he kind of held it together all right.
She's like, don't fail me now, Derek. You know what's at stake.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Nice. Perfect.
Oh my god, it was.
You see Derek with his spear at his side, and he reaches with his left hand to the crest of the Wolfward family that he holds on his mantle, and he begins glowing. And as he looks up to you, he says, "My family's mandate is to remove curses." And he casts Dawn as he jabs his spear into Roxana.
Oh, shit.
Whoa. What is he saying?
I will say I did let Roxana like grab the ring and put it on without anybody's intervention. So I will let Derek at the very least cast Dawn.
That's crazy. I love this.
What did Derek say? I missed it. I was reconnecting.
I said my
things.
family's mandate is to remove curses.
Oh, shit. That's pretty good.
A couple of things. Roxana,
Whoa.
you do have a vampire weakness to sunlight.
Yes.
Whoa!
Whoa.
So put Dawn in the chat. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy, I'm not good at those at all. Not good.
Do you still have your
Roll
inspiration?
damage.
No,
I did not. I already used it.
Roll damage.
So I just privately rolled it.
Yeah, I can reveal it. It's 27 points of damage plus 20 from your vampire weakness to sunlight, which is more than your max. Your current HP is 46.
Yeah, but could I make an argument that I would have recovered 50 at the start of my turn because I would have become Zallad essentially? Like, isn't that how it works?
If you're incompatible
very
with
well.
Blue Flame.
So I'd be at 89, which is my max.
Okay.
You could count the 1,000 deaths as psychic damage.
Yeah, I'll say that you get 50 hit points. So you're at what? You were at like 96.
So I'm at 89
minus 47
currently.
Well, 90. Well, you were at 46 plus 50 minus 47. So 49. You're at 49 hit points. You feel this sunlight wash over you, and it's a new sensation. You've never been scorched by sunlight itself. You can feel your who you thought to be your companion just attack you directly with the light of the sun.
And she just sort of she takes it and she feels the pain, and it's like nothing compared to the 1,000 deaths she just experienced. It's like nothing. It's not even enough death or enough damage to kill her, one person. And so it's like this dull pain. But the thing that stings more than any pain inflicted by this sunlight is the final sense of betrayal she feels. That after all this, Derek would betray her. And all she does is just with a snap of her fingers, she just banishes him from the plane back to the garden. If she can.
She can. You all return to the cerulean garden. Your final attempt was in vain, Derek. She continues subjugating the blue flame, but because you had that connection to the blue flame, you also know that Roxana has resigned her entire people's fate to nothingness. With no true night sky to feed upon, the stellar umbra will shrink. And with it, in this place of pseudo-existence, Thalos Ashana as a whole will also shrink and eventually disappear. But we'll get to the fate of Thalos Ashana in a minute, because it's almost 11 a.m. I'm going to fast forward through a couple of things. The kind of important thing that I'm going to fast forward through, unfortunately, is the parties essentially like parting words to each other as you guys go your separate ways. And perhaps some of you guys do decide to go together, but we'll kind of construct that story piece by piece, because we're starting on a bit of a lighter note. I mean, maybe not lighter note, because some months after all of this, you receive a message, Vogel. Or perhaps it's a response to a message that you sent out, because you've been looking for...
He's not here.
Is Vinny not here? Did he have to leave? Fuck.
I don't think he said he was leaving. He just did.
He might have texted me.
He's gonna throw Discord on in his car.
Oh,
Vinny?
there we go. There we go.
Vinny, how much did you just miss?
He left before you started that little.
Oh, Vinny, unmute. If you can. Vinny, this is all for you. This is all for you. Vinny, unmute, please. No, Vinny, why?
No.
He might be connecting to his car. Give him a bit.
You're muted. Hello?
I like the
Yes.
music.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
we can hear you.
I'm in my car.
Okay. Some months after all of this, you're sending out messages. You have the message spell. You get a response back from none other than your rival in love, Artyom. Because you know that Artyom was looking for your wife and son, because your wife had, even though you guys had never been officially divorced, she remarried to Artyom, who you had met in the
Wow,
like,
that
sewers
cheating
beneath
bitch.
Glaston. And you know that he was searching for them because they lived in Trebale, which is like very mean to otherworlders, so like they just got enslaved and the law didn't really do anything about it. And you get a message back, and he says he's like an older man, so he's not super capable on his own, but he has located them. And he has located your enslaved son and wife in a coastal city, actually in the Triumvirate, believe it or not. They've just been transporting these people secretly to a coastal city called Port Moss. He figures that they're probably going to be smuggled out of the Triumvirate and sold in the mission to the Far East, which, if you guys remember, maybe you do, maybe you don't, Tiamat is actually from the mission to the Far East, and she was originally a slave because slavery is very rampant there, but yeah, so I'm guessing you can affirm or deny this, that you would pack up your things and try to intercept them before they can actually be sold off to slavery.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what I would do. Maybe I would connect up with my other fan favorite construct, Norville, the Luther Worm Scout or whatever he was.
Luther Worm. Elite
yeah,
reference.
the clockwork scout. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're able to get him. Sure, he's just squirming out somewhere in the wilds. Yeah. And you do locate the warehouse. It seems like Artyom's information, his intel, was correct. How do you go about this? Do you like sneak in and sneak them out? Do you try to buy them before they can be sold elsewhere? Do you just storm in and like obliterate them? What's Vogel's tactic?
How well guarded is this? I mean, is it just like...
I mean, it can't be too well guarded because
Right.
they don't want to draw too much attention, right? They're trying to keep it under wraps because slavery is very illegal in the Glaston Triumvirate. So maybe you spend some time scouting it out, and they have maybe a half dozen guards or so. But you've faced otherworldly threats at this point, and these fucking mooks.
The Screecher.
You guys faced the fucking Screecher, bro. These guys, as scared as you were at the beginning of this journey, and as timid as Vogel was, and afraid of fighting things, they're like gnats to you at this point. Like they're you don't even think about them.
Yeah, I think I just go in and I think I go in invisible. I think I go in like with Baxter, so they just see this tiny little like construct like march in, and then I'm gonna just like, you know, maybe like slit some guy's throat while I'm invisible, and then like just start like, you know,
With like your
fireball,
crossbow, just like, just like, yeah, you get like crossbow bolts through the neck, like, yeah, just casually fucking scorch a dude's face off here, bolt through the neck there, blood splatter, throat slit there. You've become so used to violence that you probably need therapy at this point.
Probably.
But you storm in and you find
probably.
probably like 8 people chained up, and among them is your wife. I don't know what to call her at this point. Driglon, and your son Fogel, who your son, by the way, who you haven't seen in literally 40 fucking years, is a man. He's a grown man now. Here, actually, I think I have artwork of them. Oh, you can't see them, but maybe I'll put it up for
the viewer.
Yeah, I'll put it up for my viewers in here. Here is his ex-wife, Driglon.
Yeah, that is totally Fogel's ex-wife.
And this is Fogel's son, Fogel Jr. And yeah, you're able to rescue. I mean, you're a hero, right? Are you gonna rescue everyone here?
Oh, like there's people who aren't my family?
Yeah, there's 8 people. All of which are otherworlders, by the way.
I guess I'm gonna generous. Yeah, all 3 of them.
I guess I can put Port Moss on the screen as well.
He's a generous god.
First I saved the world, and now I save my family.
You're my hero.
Oh!
This is impossible. Fogel.
Well.
Driglon is speaking.
I bet you'd seen the last of me. And I wish I'd seen the last of you.
She's in such shock that she doesn't even like pay attention to like your slight against her. You're certainly the last person I would have expected to come and save us, but I appreciate the rescue. You did come to rescue us, or is this just a coincidence?
I came to rescue my son, and, well, I guess while I'm here, everyone else I might as well free. I'm not a selfish person, like some people, so, my son! So good to see you, my son. And I'm gonna just kind of, like, stop interacting with her, and just go and hug my son.
Yeah, maybe you, like, you know, do, like, the thing where you, like, grab his shoulders. He's like the same height, maybe like an inch taller than you, which in gnome heights is a lot.
Wow.
What maturity is like a 4-year-old gnome?
Wow. When I got that message from you a few months back, I thought it was a jest. You're real then.
Yes, we're all real here. I brought some friends, and well, I was kind of trapped in this other plane, more or less, saving the world and stuff. But that was the best I could do, was send you a message until I could get here. But now I'm free. We're all free.
Well, you gotta let him out first.
And you free your wife and son. You've learned a little bit about them. I forget what names you gave me, but they actually have like cerulean names at this point that they prefer to use, so not Driglon and Fogel anymore.
Jules.
Becca and Jules, the most fucking cerulean names you could fucking ever get. Becca and Jules. You're able to get them out of this like warehouse and maybe get a place, an inn to like sit down and like actually have a conversation with them. Who do you want to talk to first?
Oh, definitely my son, Fogel Jr. / Jules. I don't really care about anyone else there, really.
Wow, I thought it was impossible to... If people were lost in the steeping, I thought it was impossible to ever see them again. I didn't even remember you. I was too young. I guess we have a lot to catch up on.
For a time, I believe that too. When I came here, I didn't see you guys. I looked around, but you guys were nowhere to be found, and I thought that maybe we would never see each other again. But things changed, and I knew I had to come find you. Sorry, it's been so long.
Well, it seems like you came at the right time. I know you mentioned in your message a few months back that you would want me to join you? Spend time with you?
Well, if you'd like to come along, I'd love to spend some time with you, and if you're interested, I can teach you everything I know.
I think I would like that. I spent too many years in chains now, and I think it would be good to catch up with my dad. Now on to Becca.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe after you have your conversation with him, you knock on the door to her room in this inn, which you're of course kind enough to provide for her. And it's time to have a talk. She opens the door, like a concerned look on her face. You can tell that she doesn't really know the direction that this talk is gonna go in. You know, that just like pit in your chest sort of feeling that you get when someone's like, "We need to talk," and then you just die on the inside. So yeah, she lets you into her room. She sits down on like a chair that's in there. Well, I suppose this is a long time coming. Vogel, I have something to tell you. Honestly, after you didn't show up after decades, I thought you had died. And I remarried to a man named Artie, and we are very happy, and I'm sorry to say, but I am truly grateful that you came to save us. I know that I wasn't always the kindest to you in the past, and I was wrong.
Well, I appreciate that. And I'm so glad you are alive and well so we could have this conversation. Vogel Jr. is going to be joining me. And yeah, I'm glad you admitted your wrongness. I think we've come a long way.
Me too. Please do take care of our son. I know the last time you saw him, he was but a wee babe, but as you can see by his whole fucking beard, he's he's quite a grown man now. I think he needs to learn from his dad.
Well, I've learned a lot in these years. I think it'll be good to have my boy around, my real boy.
Again, thank you. And Fogel's journey continues with Jules, whether he decides to teach him in the ways of alchemy, bring him on some adventures, whatever it may be. You have your boy back. Now,
His baby.
Vinny.
Yeah.
I wanted to get that done with so that you're free to leave whenever you need to. Chris, we're moving on to you next, but please give me 2 fucking minutes to pee because I have to pee so bad.
Piss boy.
It's been 4 hours. I'm just gonna pee. I'm gonna be right back though.
Bro,
So
you're an absolute animal. Keep
please
the
don't
mic
go
on.
anywhere for too long.
Bro, that stream's gonna go crazy. We'll hear it from here if you left the mic on.
Tyler, I cannot fucking believe he let you have that 50 HP.
Oh my
Well,
god,
dude,
I can't.
it makes sense. It makes sense. I became Zallad, dude. I became Zallad, dude.
You died
It's
1,000
not like
times.
Santa Claus. That's crazy. I don't think that's how it works. Do you just take over?
Honestly, though,
Bro steals his
I
shirt.
think that was the most peaceful ending possible.
I thought we were gonna get to kill each other.
I know,
yeah,
I know. I definitely saw, yeah, because Derek, I'll say this: if you had helped Roxana, she would have shunted the plane directly onto Glaston.
No, I knew what she was doing.
Yeah.
I knew what she was doing.
Yeah.
My plan was to betray Roxana from the start.
Oh, good.
as soon as I knew we were trying to collide the Cerulean Garden and follow Sessionana, I was like, nah, Derek's gonna wait for his opening.
Let's go. I love it.
But I couldn't.
Good wins out. Good wins
since
out.
Since the blue flame was talking to you in your mind, I was like, I can't intervene. I cannot intervene.
I know.
It's so annoying.
And as he freaking shunted the rest of us out, I was like, oh, of course.
I would also like to say I was completely dead, and it was my turn next. And we
Yeah, but
had
that
a
was still
shadow
fun.
next to me.
I love for the
I was
past
probably gonna die.
the last 6 rounds of combat, I didn't do a damn thing.
A lot in the tank. I don't even think there were 6 rounds of combat, to be
There were
honest.
like 5.
I was gonna say it's
Maybe
I was
6.
done for a while.
Did Lady Tiamat?
Yeah,
survive
sorry about that.
stuff?
Yes. In fact, we'll get back to that.
Too bad.
Too bad.
Yeah, I wanted
Yeah,
to steal the stone from her arm.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of hard, I think.
So now there are 3 people with stones that
Now
we
that
know
she's
of.
dead,
Well, that's true.
Okay.
I could get it.
We're gonna move on to Elijah now. We're gonna do a little bit of a time jumpy thing because I don't know when you need to leave, Chris, but we're just like jumping around, getting to the people who I know have to leave.
Yeah.
But then we'll jump back, and if you're still around, then you can chime in.
Mm-hmm. No, I could probably
All
go
right.
do this. See.
Okay. Let me pull up some more music.
We got different tunes this time around.
Yeah.
I was grooving out to that one. That was good.
that was just like some.
It was very
upbeat
whimsical, yeah.
vocal-
Whimsy.
For Fogel doing it just like a.
We return
Take it.
again months later to the city of Glaston. A familiar place to all of you, I guess, at this point. Like this grand city in the Triumvirate, one of its 3 capitals. At this point in time, a lot of the rebuilding of the Forebear district is either well underway or complete. after the destruction left behind by the dragon known as Ansalagar, and kind of funded by this one guy who you had, or a lot of it was funded by and spearheaded by this halfling man named Booth, who you met. Definitely a shadier guy, but he seems to be quite the philanthropist, and helped fund like a lot of like the rebuilding projects of like various buildings and everything, and like the roads. And one of those things that he helped with no charge to you, was helping to rebuild the Maiden's Den.
Let's go. My brothel.
And
I forgot that was like your whole goal.
And not only that, but with like the money you've made, and you've actually been able to start working on the construction of like a new lounge in the Spire district, which is like the really upscale area. You were able to get like the proper permits and such to establish a building there, and you're currently underway, or the preparations are underway of furnishing it and getting it ready for clientele, and perhaps it'll be out within, or open for business within the next month or two. And we'll say that we're gonna tune into just Elijah's day.
I gotta go. Thank you, Seth. See you,
All right.
Thank you, Vinny.
Good making peace.
And you wake up early in the morning, and you begin walking through the streets of Glaston. At this point, it's like late spring, early summer. There's smaller clusters of people, but it's so early in the morning that many of them are still in their abodes. But you are going to meet a liquor vendor, just to arrange various shipments to the Maiden's Den and to this new place. If you think of a name, you can tell us at some point, but that's not really a requirement.
Yeah.
Because you need to arrange shipments for the end of the week for both of those places, because you're expecting to open the other one soon. And for the Maiden's Den, you could always go with a good restock. So you make your way through the streets. The warmth of the first rays of sunlight on your cheeks, and you're able to wind through this very familiar place. Even with the reconstruction, it seems like Booth kept a lot of like the street layout, and it's still familiar to you, even though like the actual facades of these buildings have changed over time. You make it to this vendor, who you sign a couple of like forms and just like make the arrangements. You exchange payment and like fees, and then you continue about your day. In case you were wondering, Chris, this is very similar to your session 0.
Yeah, no, it sounds very similar to my session. This is the artwork from session 0.
Yep, I still had it, and I was like, "Ooh, I like this art." You hit up a cafe for breakfast this early in the morning, as you begin making your way to the Spire district, where you can go to this new place. You're there a lot recently, like making sure that progress is being made at a proper rate, and just like overseeing things. You have quite an eye for interior design, so like you tell like the porters to move like furniture into various spaces. And after your breakfast, not getting torched by a dragon this time, you are making your way to this new place. And out front, is none other than the aforementioned Booth, standing outside, waiting patiently, and he kind of straightens his posture a little bit as you approach. Ah, just the man I was looking for.
Morning, Booth.
Good morning, Elijah. Ah, the warmth suits me. I do have to say I'm impressed with the amount of progress that you've made rebuilding this place, or I should say building this place anew. You have quite an eye for ambition.
There are many things that I want to accomplish.
So I've heard. A little birdie has told me that before the catastrophe that befell the Forebear District and your Maiden's Den, you had quite the network. Am I safe to assume that is correct?
You could say network. I just held a lot of valuable information.
Well,
that didn't want to be shown the light.
Well, I think I have an arrangement that would fit both of us then. You see, even though I am kind-hearted and have put a pretty penny towards rebuilding this place, I didn't do so without some benefits to me. You see, I've built we'll say a series of throughways, passageways, both parallel to the sewer systems and through buildings within the city itself. We'll say that these passageways are outside the purview or the knowings of city officials. I think it would be a perfect way to transport key peoples back and forth throughout the city. Get them into places they normally would not be able to, and to extract information they shouldn't be privy to.
I approve of this.
Very well. I always knew that I would find my business partner eventually. And I'm happy to say that it's shaping up to be you. He extends his hand to shake yours. You're a lot taller than he is, being a halfling and all.
I'll shake it.
May we have many more fruitful ventures together. And he bids you farewell, walks down the street and out of sight. You have everything slowly coming back together for you. Your place of business, your information network, all of that seems to be falling into place. You fell through a lot of hardship to get here, but this is what perseverance looks like. Perseverance looks like an incredibly upscale, somewhat empty building. Some furniture is already in there, some paintings already on the wall, many boxes unpacked. Or, I should say, packed and left to be opened. It looks like new beginnings, partnership, friendship. And as you step into this new place of business, taking your finger to inspect the countertop for dust, which there is none. It's wiped clean every day. You can finally take a deep breath and look towards something new. Things fell apart, things came back together, and now you have the resources and the time to do whatever it is you want. Is there anything or anybody else that you want to talk to in the city before you need to step off, Chris?
I don't think so, but I want to end. So with the new place, don't have a name for it yet. But boxes are everywhere. Things still need to be unpacked. But you'll see him take a small, like, just box, and then we go to a back room, and I put up a cork board, like something like just a pinned cork board or whatnot, and I just start laying out different pictures, different like writings, all that stuff, and all it is information, location, and anything to do with Ansulagar. And I'm creating my war room.
Yeah, like the office space of this building. And with some scant information that you have now, but with the establishment of this new information network, you might be able to really get things going. And I think with your resolve turned in this new direction, that's where we'll leave off with Elijah.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna kill this freaking dragon eventually.
So
Let's go.
Okay. And now we will. I think we're gonna go back to the moment just after Roxana shunted everybody back into the Cerulean Garden. We're going back in time now, baby.
All right. Have a good rest of the session, guys.
All right.
Chris.
Thank you for coming, Chris. I need to find where the fuck this tab was. We'll say this is the moment after Derek is sent back. It's only a few moments after everybody else was shunted out of there. You are all left at Castle Trevlov, this abandoned castle on the western side of the Glaston Triumvirate. Faint traces of snow where it piled up more, but most of it melted away. It's cool, yes, but there's definitely some like warmth from the sunlight. This is the first sunlight that all of you have experienced in months. You've been in the domain of darkness for far too long, and the sunlight hurts your eyes at first, but they begin to adjust quickly because this is right. This is home. Again, you are left with a couple of additional people. Among them are Asura's mother. We got Glide, Ithtuk, and Olimar on the Thomas side of things. We have Lady
Wait, they're all
Tiamat.
there now?
Yeah. We have Lady Tiamat. All the Ceruleans are getting shunted back out.
No questions from Roxana. She's just kicking us all out.
Yep.
Yeah.
She indiscriminately kicked everybody out. That wasn't a Jalaran.
I mean, she discriminately kicked Derek out, but
yeah, she did discriminate in that one moment.
People who stab me, you're out.
Well, she wanted him to make a choice, but she's like, no, you failed.
She wanted him to make her choice.
Yeah.
and
Typical
who else did
railroading.
I said Stuart Vilkeson and the Lake Hall Legionnaires, and as Tyler pointed out, Katya.
Milky
Oh, I really want to hear what happens to Katya.
Katya,
I'm
servant
so excited.
who, Derek, immediately upon entering, you see like a couple of your companions next to Katya who is convulsing on the ground. You are the medicine man after all. Maybe you can tend to her.
Remove curse. Go.
Remove curse is the first thing you go for. Katya is immediately freed from Roxana's thrallhood. And I would say that the person that was holding her while she was convulsing is Jan. Definitely Jan. Jan von Jaeger. This is Jan. As a reminder, Katya, this this thrall of Roxana's, was the only surviving member of your village.
Oh.
Yes, I do remember that. That was big lore.
She's no longer wearing these vestments that you see here, but a younger woman, kind of in like more like nondescript clothing, because Roxana had her going around more as like a spy and that sort of thing. But you cast remove curse, and her eyes open wide, as if she's waking up from the longest nightmare she's ever had. She looks scared. She's not sure what's real. Like, it's those few like moments when you wake up from a nightmare when you're like gauging reality again. And she looks up to you, Jan. Having seen you truly. She saw you, but in a different state. But this is the first time she's seeing you truly. For months. And she sees you, and you see the tears well up in her eyes. And she just begins sobbing. Uncontrollably. Off in the distance. Maybe off to the side, actually. Or as this like moment's happening, Tiamat pulls you aside. Derek, what happened? I was on the way to the palace and I had almost made it.
Roxana absorbed the stellar umbra. She is now the new Zallad.
I should have killed her when I had the chance.
I was a second too late.
Fuck! She kind of like takes off one of her like gauntlets and just like throws it on the ground. There was something strange that happened at the end there. I felt it. It felt like the thing, the blue flame. It was calling for help.
It called to me too. But she had just acted a moment too soon.
What do we do now? Maybe there are people that we can convince of the threats. Maybe... I don't know.
In my final moments in Thalassa, Shauna, I had the feeling that the blue flame's incompatibility with Roxana is noticeable. He might not have ascended to the godhood that Zallad had. He also needed help from a cerulean, namely me, to bring Thalassa Shauna to the cerulean garden. So we may be safe for now.
It doesn't mean we are safe for good. I will see what I can do. I will petition for aid from the mission. There has to be something we can do.
Derek nods and says, I'll come with you. She had the opportunity to cleanse the curse. She decided to take the power for herself. That's my mistake for letting it go on that long.
And it was my mistake for letting her get there in the first place. I am sorry for failing you. I just care about this world.
Then
That
let's
is what I
protect
care
it.
about.
And then I extend my hand to shake Tiamat's hand.
Classic, like the meme of like the two really muscular arms clasping each other. Yeah, that's the vibe we're going for here. That's a cool direction.
Friendship
You not a few minutes later, space distorts as one of the only figures that's not bound to Roxana appears.
Oh my gosh.
Not only the figure itself, but alongside the figure, what appears to be a corpse, but like a featureless corpse.
Yes, I know who it is.
Oh, hello.
Yes,
It appears that Roxana is being naughty.
That's funny.
For all future endeavors, my deal with the rest of you is, admittedly off. You can feel free to kill Roxana to your own heart's content. You especially, large, furry man.
Would you like to do deal?
I'm just kidding. I know your name. He forgets your name.
Well, I think she's beyond our reach.
For now, at least. I mean, I was with you when you discovered the true nature of the plane. Oh, that was inside of you, pointing to... Actually, he's like pointing to all four of you, like he recognizes you as this as the same person. It seems as if the place, Thalassashana, is decaying.
I mean, you knew that.
It was good of you to not make any rash decisions, at least. I'm going to assume that she will try to invade this place at some point or another, or face her demise. But for now we have time to plan and think. But there is one other deal that I would like to attend to this moment. If you please. He kind of does like this grand gesture to the featureless body that's in front of him. This empty child.
He's talking to me?
And he's talking mainly to Elijah and
right?
Thomas. This was part of like a literal deal you made with him.
Yeah.
So in order to fulfill that deal, I will become a mere mortal once again, but I would rather have that than to be whatever thing Roxana now is. Please. Alright, Thomas, do you help Elijah in this ritual to...
Yeah, Thomas cracks his knuckles, like he's about to really break some shit out, and then he's like, "You got this, Elijah."
Yeah, and actually, Derek, you might actually be able to assist in this as well.
Yeah.
By, like, simultaneously, like, forcing the curse to separate from...
Mm-hmm.
Did I help with this process at all, or was that just because it was my mother?
I think that was just because that was your mother.
Okay.
Actually, maybe it's because you kind of have your, like, father's weird dream abilities as well, and to some extent.
Oh.
We'll say, yeah. We'll say, like, it's four of you guys all helping with this.
You see Derek spawn his like spiritual weapon, but it's not like a weapon. It's just like a magical like pair of shears and a needle and things like that.
All right. I'm gonna have. Let's see.
Oh God, we gotta roll for
So
this.
Thomas is gonna do Skeins of Influence on both the corpse.
These are all gonna
and,
like.
him.
It's so Elijah's gonna make like the final check. I think. Who does anybody still have inspiration?
I gave mine up.
Yeah, I do.
All right, Jimmy.
I have
can
mine.
actually add.
I was
to
gonna
this
say,
if
could
you
I
wanted
use Skeins of Influence to give us inspiration on this?
Inspiration.
to. I mean, if you have like,
Or-
if you have
or
like
advantage.
guidance and stuff.
Oh, I think I do.
So like the way this is gonna
do.
work. So first you can like,
Bang.
we'll have Derek go first. Actually, he's like casting a spell. So I don't think he needs to make a check for this really. This is just gonna add +5 to Elijah's roll. Asura.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have you make an insight check. As you're kind of like existing within like this weird like empty dream state of this being.
Oh my fucking.
All right, that's not a success, but it's not like doesn't really mean too much in terms of. It just means that Elijah's not going to add anything else to his roll.
Damn.
Other than the +5 from Derek, and then Thomas, you can make a. We'll say like an Arcana check probably.
Low rolls this session.
As you're using like your psionic abilities here.
Good.
And you can add guidance to this. So Arcana.
D4.
Yeah, Arcana check and guidance.
Normal.
All right, yeah, you definitely add another +5 to this. And as long as Elijah doesn't roll really poorly, I think you'll be fine. I think it's just one. There'll be one d20 plus 15. Yeah. A 19 passes the DC 17, so yes.
That's crazy. That's so low.
You are able to.
That is such a low roll. You rolled a 4.
Yeah. Wait, what did I roll? A 4?
A 4.
Well, that's what all the bonuses are for, baby. All of you guys are able to work together to implant, I guess, the being of Songbird into this empty child, while you, Derek, separating him from his curse. And when you do so, you can just see the body of Songbird laying next to this empty child. All of a sudden, like, the clothes are not holding on to anything, they just collapse into a pile as the body turns to dust. And the empty child begins to take on the features of a rather youthful looking Drogoran man, so like a drow. He has like this gray skin, these like violet eyes, this like medium length silver hair.
Is Songbird hot?
Songbird might be hot.
Crazy.
You're telling me the mask wasn't his
he just begins like laughing. He's just looking at his own skin, like feeling his face. This is more than. This is all I have ever wanted. He begins tearing up as well. Allow me to. Oh, sorry, he's naked. he like puts on like his like some clothes.
Hard or not hard?
Completely flaccid.
No morning wood, so blood circulation may be problem.
Yeah. He forgive me for taking so long to do this, but allow me to truly introduce myself. I am Tenthet.
Ooh.
And you are my saviors. And I think with that, with like everybody getting back together, we hear Stuart Vilkeson, whose accent I can never remember when I try to do it. So I'll just give him a gruff voice because I always forget. Well, this reunion is nice and all, but I think we should make our way to any settlement, really. It seems as if my contract with the woman known as Roxana has officially ended, and we will return to Glaston at once. Is anybody else returning to Glaston? Perhaps we can travel together. Elijah chimes in.
I motion at Tiamat. My family has some connections there. We can start our base of operations.
I agree. To Glaston it is then. Is anybody else going to Glaston?
Yeah, Oscar will go. Like, he doesn't really have a house.
I mean, you and your mom probably wouldn't return to Travail, that's for sure.
No.
So
No.
Glaston is a good a place as any to start, at the very least.
I was gonna say, what other locations would make sense for us to travel towards other than there?
I mean, Glaston's really good, especially if you guys are. I know for you, Caleb. I'm sure all your characters have very different things they want to do. But it's a good starting
point. Spot. Yeah. All right.
At least to get rested because you guys have had a really long, tiring adventure, and you can get equipped and supplied. It is a long journey to get to Glaston, but a few weeks time traveling on foot. But you will get there eventually. And
you must
let's
be able
see.
to afford a horse or something.
Yeah, Fogel would definitely join you. At least for now, especially because he's so curious about Tiamat's stone. And I guess that leaves us finally to Jan, who's with Katya.
Yeah. I kind of think after all of this, I would kind of go my own way and try to seek a quiet life.
Would you?
You don't want revenge?
Would you want to bring Katya with you, or would you want her to make the most out of her own life?
Well, I guess I would give her the choice if she wants to. If she wants to come with me, or if she had any other plans.
How respectful.
I think I'd like to stick with home. And you're the only reminder of her home that she has. So she decides to join you in whatever wandering journey you're about to take. So, with all of that, we're gonna jump back into the future. And next in line is Asura. Where is this? Or wait, never mind, it's Thomas. I lied. Thomas. A few more weeks had passed. You made it to Glaston, and a few more weeks after that, you've taken time to rest. You've maybe like resupplied, and you've had time to think about what you want to do next. And I think it probably came time. It was unspoken amongst you for quite a while. However, there was this like silent understanding between you, Glide, Olimar, and Iftuk that this is the end of your journey together. And perhaps you all arrange to meet each other. Just maybe like at a tavern, and I'll say that like, you know, like Thomas is like 15-ish. He's fine enough. There's no drinking age in fantasy worlds. Let's go. So you're all like sat down in this tavern, and interestingly enough, the first person to arrive, and you all will see when you like get there, is Iftuk. Sitting there, you can see that he has like 3 empty steins on the table in front of him, and like one that he's currently working on. When he sees you, Thomas, he gets up. We'll say that you're the second person to arrive. There he is, the little man himself.
I'm finally getting a little bit bigger.
I can see that. I have to say, the body you've given me, it's getting stronger again.
I can see that.
I think I'm gonna be able to go back to doing what I do best.
Yeah? You think you want to go back to that?
I mean, there's still dragons in this world, aren't there?
What was Iftuk's whole thing?
You're a braver man than me. Iftuk
grew up. He grew up in the Drixal Wastes, which is like the central continent in the other world, and basically like he had like psionic talents, which made him perfect for like hunting dragons, because like there's this constant battle between like the Dragonborns and the dragons in the Drixal Wastes, and yeah, he got fucking torched, and fucking died as the Great Steeping was occurring. So.
Oh, I see.
He is. Oh well, Tookie, I hope you stay safer this time, and I mean I'm sure as long as you train up, you'll be able to keep yourself a little bit safer. And I do believe one of the spells that I have with the highest level we've got is Globe of Invulnerability. So I hope I can teach him that to protect himself.
Yeah, I'll say that like maybe you guys can exchange some like psionic knowledge with each other.
Yeah.
Which interestingly enough, like a lot of your like true psionic power began like awakening once everybody else was like destroyed, kind of, right? Like just became memories.
Yeah.
You were able to like fulfill your own potential. Yeah, so you guys are there together. We'll see the next one to show up is Olimar, and he is like calmly as ever strolls up to the table, like waves over like a barmaid, and of course asks for like a glass of red or something at this fucking like tavern, dude.
It took scoffs at that for sure.
Well. It's finally time then. It's been interesting, I can say. But before I say my piece, I think we should wait for our lackadaisical friend.
Yeah, she was.
And
She was around here somewhere. She's always running late.
yep, and you guys probably just like sit there drinking, doing like small chat for probably like another hour before Glide shows up. Glide does not have a care in the world. She takes life stride after stride, and she flows into the tavern at some point.
Thomas is.
Oh, you're all
extremely
here.
excited.
You're all here early. I need to figure out my fucking Scottish accent again.
That's good. Yeah, we are. You're right on time.
That's great.
You can see that like by this point, Olimar has taken such tiny sips of his wine glass that it's barely gone down any bit, and now there's like 6 more empty flagons on the table from like Ithtuk.
Thomas
Well.
is probably through like 1.
I think this is going to be a grand goodbye. I just wanted to see the rest of you for one more time before we go our separate ways, and I just want to say thank you for the ride, and thank you, Thomas, for carrying us around in your head.
Well, thanks to you guys for getting out of it. It was it's hard to be a kid and have 3 adults in your brain. But I couldn't ask for 3 better adults.
That's fucking right, says Ithtuk, who's like definitely pretty drunk at this point. He slams his stein down on the table and sloshes some ale onto the table and floor. Now that everyone's here, I have to say that it wasn't the worst experience, not at all times at least. I'm going to train now. Gather perhaps some students and bring down dragons. I won't take down anything that's above my weight class, but I promise you I'll stay alive this time.
You better.
He like stands up. Kind of like as he stands up, he like smacks you on the back, Thomas, and like jolts you forward a little bit. And he just strides out of the tavern, waves to all of you without paying his tab.
Nice.
I'll keep you in my memory.
Bitch, dude.
He's gonna have the 15-year-old
A
pay for
better-
his tab.
Could there be a better drunkle?
Dude, it works because it's drunk uncle and dragon uncle.
It's both.
That's crazy.
He's gonna get
Olimar's-
himself killed.
He certainly is. Now,
Please tell me you guys aren't going to be doing something so dangerous.
oh no, I'm going into politics, which has its own dangers. You see, what time I have spent here, I found that even in a place as enlightened as the Triumvirate, we have very few representatives for otherworlders here. I'm
Couldn't
going to
agree
try
more.
to change that.
You're a great guy for the job.
And if I get to a high enough place, then I don't need to have a worry in my life. Not anymore, at least. And I'll try not to be pushed from several stories up anymore.
That's
But
how he
something-
died?
Yeah, that's how he died. It was I think it was his like brother or something.
Jesus, wept.
Pushed him out of like a window or balcony or something. Something I am curious about is you, Thomas. You've spent most of your life with us. What are you going to do? All of your formative years were spent with strangers taking over your body every once in a while. Let's just say this is my protective instinct at work. Want to make sure you're not going to get into too much trouble.
No, I think I wanna travel around and see things that are colorful and interesting and nature and mountains and forests and streams. Being in that place for such a long period of time, I can't take being inside anymore.
Well, in that case, Thomas, I might have a question for you. As I'm sure you've seen, I've never had a chance to meet my child.
Yeah?
As we all remember, Glide died during childbirth.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's so sad. I forgot.
And
did the kid survive?
TBD.
I don't know if he is alive, but if he is, I want to find him and meet him. I'm sure he's a man by now, but just the chance would make me happy. And if you don't have any particular direction to go,
anything that needs doing.
You know me, I'd like to take my time getting to my destination.
Do you even know where he might be?
Not the slightest.
I'm in.
But that's part of the fun, isn't it? And now that's where we're gonna leave off with Thomas's story. Going off in their separate directions, Ith took going to slay dragons as he once did in his past life. Olimar, like finding his way into politics yet again. And Glide, in search of her child she's never met, but accompanied by the only son she's ever known. We're going to move on to Asura. Asura, how are you, or what are you doing once you get to Glaston? Are you going to set up a place for your mom? Are you going to live with her? Live near her? Are you gonna part ways after making sure she's okay? Are you just what how is that all being resolved?
I think Asura is definitely gonna at least to find a place for his mom. Definitely, just because she's been through it.
Yeah, and you have a lot of connections in Glaston now.
Yeah.
You, as well as your party, were the heroes of Glaston.
Yeah, I was thinking about.
You received commendations from Derek Glass, the leader of Glaston and the Triumvirate as a whole. So with your connections, you were easily able to find a place to set up your mother with like the proper resources. Interestingly enough, at this point, there's actually not a huge age gap between you and your mom, at least like technical age-wise. She's been missing for like 10 years. She had you when you were pretty young, so in a really weird kind of like fucked up sort of way. She's only like 8 to 10 years older than you, at least in appearance. Uh, so it's weird. It's not weird to you because this is what she's always looked like to you, but to think of like your mother as looking so young is a bit strange. And your mother, I think I have her.
You did
Yeah.
have it at one point.
Yeah. She is just very happy to be with her son.
I forgot she was a redhead.
Yeah, she's a redhead. Just a human woman, not your patron any longer. And we'll say that one night after she's set up in her new place, she invites you over for dinner. She makes you like, you guys weren't well off long ago, but she makes just like this. I'm thinking of like, some sort of like simple
Ratatouille.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. I was like, think of the scene from fucking Ratatouille when
yes,
Anton Ego eats the fucking
I
Ratatouille,
gotcha.
dude. What is like the simplest like food, but
Same
it is the
wavelength, I'm
best
there.
thing
Yes.
in the world to you. It is a taste of home that you haven't experienced in a decade, and it is amazing. And the entire time, your mother's not even eating. She just kind of has her like hands folded underneath her, and she's just like happy, just like smiling, watching her son eat. She's like very content that she still has it after all these years, that she's able to like remember the recipe and everything. And she shakes her head at one point and just goes, "I am so proud of you." But I have to ask, what are you planning on doing, Asura? You've done a lot of amazing things. And I just know whatever you do next, it's gonna be even grander.
I will come back and help you settle in, but there's one more thing I'd like to do. It'll take me a month or so, but I'll be back. And then you see behind Asra, on like a separate table, there's a map dictating the shortest way back to Trabrail, to the city that they lived in, because Asra is gonna go over there and freaking liberate every single other worlder that's in that town.
Oh,
now
shit.
that he's got like winged one super OP strats.
Yeah. Okay. Asura does in fact return to Trabrail. It is like a bit of a lengthy journey, but on feathered wings, you're able to get there a lot faster.
Forgot about that.
In like a non-combat scenario, like you can travel so far in one day. It's crazy. Like none of the terrain is gonna cause you any issues at all. And yeah, you make it back to the town that was. I mean, your old home wasn't in the town, but your father would bring you there on occasion just to show you how awful the Ceruleans were. And yeah, you see a similar scene of like people in the stockades, so like maybe similar to Fogel's story. Like you're able to get some information about, like people are just being like rounded up and to be sold off as slaves. And yeah, you're able to liberate them. To the extent of like the violence that you're using, I'll leave that up to you. But yeah, you're able to free like maybe not like tons and tons of people. It's not like a big town, but it feels good to be able to save a few. And you see, like people who are older who would have come over during the Great Steeping. maybe like one younger person who is being so heavily prejudiced against, even though they wouldn't have even been alive at the time. They were born here in the Cerulean Garden. Like, they were a Cerulean, just like you. And one of the older men ends up asking, well, what are we supposed to do now? I have no idea where to go.
If you don't know, you can always follow me.
Yes. I suppose I can. And yeah, you're able to save several people, bring them over, and there's actually a place not too far over the Trebesque border into the Triumvirate. A place that you are familiar with.
Oh, it's the Hanged Keep, dude.
No. The Hanged Keep is in fucking
freaking Ernet's Watch, dude.
Ernet's Watch. Yeah, you did remember it, and yes. Would you bring them to Ernet's Watch? A place where, by the way, you literally have land. Like, you're entitled to land there. That was part of your reward that was given to you. like each of you, like you're entitled to land in Ernet's Watch. So like you would unquestionably be able to like have these people welcomed there. A place that has dealt with the prejudice towards otherworlders themselves, like with the whole old walk thing, and that's how the entire campaign started, with a man being murdered just because he was married to an elf.
Oh God, that was so long.
Henry Minston was murdered because his wife Folly Minston was an elf.
Forgot about that.
Henry Minston, baby. I don't have his artwork, but I think I have Folly Minston's actually for the
Schmemily Blake.
Finale. Yeah, Schmemily Blake. Yeah, we're going all the way back, baby.
The OG opening.
Oh yeah, here's Folly Minston from so long ago.
Oh my God, I do remember that.
That left her as like widowed as a single mother with her like young child who didn't understand what was going on. But you're able to breathe new life into the settlement, and you've noticed since the last time that you went there are actually like a few more people.
Now there's 2 screechers.
Now there's 2 screechers, and you kill them instantly. But yeah, you're able to rescue some people, go back, and spend more happy days with your mother. And that's where we're going to leave Asura's story off with for now. We are now going to go into Jan's ending, which I think we already kind of began with, where Jan and Katya went off to see what they can make of their lives now. Where would they go? What would they do?
Well, I was thinking they would go back to the ruins of the town, and I was thinking that Jan would kind of create like a dojo of like teaching local people how to defend themselves.
Okay. You said go back to your old town. The town,
Yes.
or the village of Temesvar. Which...
Oh. It's deep.
Slaughtered by Roxana.
Yeah.
In the very beginning. Abandoned when you reach it. But your and Katya's resolve are strong. And this isn't something that takes a few weeks or a few months, but years. You build up a reputation. Again, someone who's willing to teach his ways to get people to be able to defend themselves against all threats. You attract, it takes long to get your first follower, but your first student, but after some time, after that first one, it's like opening the floodgates and you get a few. And you begin to gain some fame. And people are curious. There's like this whole village where there's like abandoned buildings, and over time, it just becomes like this epicenter for like this slowly growing village, returning to its old state. And I'll say that Katya, who was previously a priestess, as you remember her, no longer takes on that role. She takes on a role as like a planner, and kind of like takes up like this mayor role without ever being like officially given the title. Like, she's really able to like get connections going and everything. There's the village of Ernet's Watch that's in the Feastwood nearby, that is able to provide you with aid, especially because you ended up. It almost was like this crazy coincidence that you were able to leverage your connection to these people, because you never had been to Ernet's Watch before. But
Right.
You're familiar with the party, and it came up in conversation as maybe you were trying to like establish some like trades with them, because they like they have like their own various things, some like lumber and some like animal hides and stuff, and you're like just trying to establish a trade route, and somehow in conversation it came up, and that you knew the party, and they became more than happy to help. So almost these like two villages back and forth helped each other to grow as you guys grew more crops and all of this, and over time it developed into a more or a less dour appearance. And if we were to go on the road to Temesvar someday in the future, you would see something much akin to your screen before you. Fields of wheat growing, houses with their smokestacks, people just living. Maybe some ruined buildings, like the occasional one still just sitting there, derelict from when the village's original populace was slaughtered. But something's different this time. Jan, this time, if anything were to come and threaten your family, they wouldn't even have the chance to apologize. And that's where we're gonna leave off with Jan's story. Next. Flooded with the curses of thousands.
Oh, is this mine?
I've been waiting for this one.
I have a little thing written.
And flooded with the betrayal, or the feeling of betrayal, by her party members.
Kick this out.
What does Roxana do? Yes, Tyler, you can certainly read whatever you wrote. I did not know about this.
Okay, so that is the last image that we see, right? We just see like Roxana fall to her knees, and her form is almost like becoming less corporeal and more like elemental. Like part of her body is just being slowly consumed by this blue flame, and she just like lets out this shriek as she falls to her knees, and she's left completely alone in this keep. But where we pick up next is not where you would expect. We pick up 1,000 years later. 1,000 years after Roxana's ascension. A band of adventurers in Glaston called the Bright Blades, or the Bright Blades of Summer, extract a confession from a dying warlock. His patron, an entity from the negative energy plane called Zos, the Fire Snake, supposedly hoards a lost shard of divinity called the Secret Flame. Returning such an artifact would bring glory to their city and to their god, so they make preparations to go. The Bright Blades, they use an ancient gate in what was once a castle called Trevlov to teleport to Doth, the Fire Snake's abode on the negative energy plane. And when they arrive, we see that what was once Thalas Ashana is now one of the dead worlds in the negative energy plane. It's orbited by a moon that is slowly breaking apart, its surface only slightly less inhospitable than the rest of the void surrounding it. We see scars from magic that took place before its death along its surface, and sometimes they erupt in zones of wild magic that take the form of blue flame. And inside an old keep, one that resembles a crumbling Greco-Roman temple, these adventurers find a marble statue of a woman, her right hand bearing a sword, her left hand upturned, empty. And the base of the statue reads, "My left hand is empty, for I have crushed a universe and naught remains." And in this moment we hear laughter echoing from beyond the columns. And we hear something that sounds similar to Roxana's voice echoing from the dark. The voice says, "Come now, I have faced 1,000 foes before you, and shall face 1,000 more before my time is through. Face me with all the courage you humans can muster." And a raging battle ensues. One which leaves this group's party's cleric alive, but none other. Bloodied, traumatized, but still alive. The blue flame that constitutes this fire snake's elemental body is flickering, closer to death than it has ever been in its 1,000 years of unlife. And as this young cleric's face draws close, the snake says with its dying breath, "Well met, human. The burden of this flame is now yours. Now, grant this old snake its dying wish. Tell me your name." And we see in this moment this face. Yeah, it's like brunette hair. He's like a handsome, striking figure that's looking down. And he just says, "My name is not some cheap thing, snake. We have carried it honorably on our backs for 1,000 years and more. But I will honor your dying wish as a being who was once perhaps noble. My name is Hadit. Hadit Woodward." And he takes an ancient spear out from his pack.
Let's go.
And he thrusts it into the heart of this creature. And for a moment, Hadit swears that he notices a smile crossing Zos's dying face. And he hears the same feminine voice echo through the halls for one last time as this creature says, So it is. And that's the end of Roxana.
Very somber indeed.
Let's go.
I had to give the
never-
Woodwards their comeuppance.
Yeah, Derek Wolford, and well, that's very interesting because I think that's really cool. That's really cool. So Roxana never stages some full-scale invasion of the
No.
Cerulean Garden. She's just destroyed by herself and her feelings of betrayal. And perhaps this may have been the only way to decline your father of his legacy. Because he said he didn't care if he was the one to do it. But someone, one of his progeny down the line, would be responsible for the Jalaran coming out on top. Tell me, Tyler. This plane dies. Do all of its inhabitants die with it?
So yeah, so to fill in the gaps a little bit, after she sort of collapsed and she was like covered in flame, she basically became this elemental fire snake because she's like unable to control this like evil that's deep in her heart. She basically, the plane starts to drift towards the negative energy plane. It's just consumed by this like, you know, this endless eternal void. And you know, they try their best to survive. You know, maybe they fight against a lot of the like outsiders that dwell there, and like, you know, like ghosts, shades, different things like that. But in an effort to hoard as much power as possible, she ends up just like collapsing everyone's souls into hers, so she just maintains the most power as possible. So by the time the bright blades come to her, you know, like the statue said, naught remains. Like there's no one else in this world, this dead world, besides her.
So she made that statue?
That was made... No, that was made by someone else. That was before she sacrificed everyone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was probably just like some of the remaining inhabitants, those who revered Roxana the most, maybe. They preached the end coming, and so it did. And it seems like what's about to happen with Derek and Tiamat way back in the past will bear fruits eventually. And that's where we'll leave off with Roxana's story.
Let's go.
And speaking of which, Derek.
Tiamat was what race is Tiamat?
Tiamat is an elf. She's
okay, so this makes sense. I think after Roxana's flash forward, you sort of turn back the clock, and as Tiamat and Derek move the glass in anticipating an invasion of Roxana and her forces from Thalassashana, you see that weeks turn into months and months turn into years and decades, and nothing has come yet. And so the fervor and the energy put into trying to raise a force to fight them has sort of faded. And in the meantime, you see them fall in love. And that
oh shit.
they have turned their shared goal into something more of a story, like a legend passed down from generation to generation. But as Tiamat is an elf, she can continue that legend firsthand.
Oh fuck.
And so as Derek passes away and as lineages go further and further down, that's how the story of Roxana has survived 1,000 years after Derek dies.
Let's go.
And so Hadith, who eventually has slain Roxana, is born sometime after that, but as a part elf, he can live that long. He can remember the stories of Derek and Tiamat talking about an invasion, an end of the world that never came, but is always creeping on the precipice. And while Glaston's government may have not heard their pleas, he knows secondhand that he has to deal with this. And so that turns into the story of the Bright Blades.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
perhaps hearing the stories from who he would call grandma, but who in reality was probably his great 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 grandma, Tiamat.
Yeah.
Yeah, he eventually defeats. But let's other than that, other than the Bright Blaze, because that was actually very beautiful. I like the romance aspect in there.
I
And
know.
we'll say
I like that.
Tiamat, something you learn about her is that she is actually quite adept at sailing, and she takes you out sailing. This is like perhaps some time after that you like start your relationship, like a small like sailboat out on like a just like in some bay somewhere on the east coast of the Triumvirate. I think it will come in the future, but I think we are safe for now. From Roxana. I am content with the life we made here. And I would like to show you just how content I am. She cuffs her like sleeve, exposing the stone that's embedded in her arm. You see with like this inhuman strength, she grunts and rips the stone from her arm. She like winces in pain as like you can see it's like a fresh wound that opens up underneath. It's okay, it's okay. I needed to feel this. And she casts the stone into the sea. Bet you Vinny would be fucking rolling over right now.
Yes, yes, he would be.
You see Derek immediately start casting his magic, which you see doesn't have a blue tinge to it anymore, but he honors the decision from Tiamat by not erasing the scar completely, but creating a new crest of wolf, like the Wolfward family crest over where the scar would be. So it is still there. It is still part of their story, but it is enveloped by something greater now.
So you're branding Tiamat?
Yes,
it's more of a tattoo.
It's cute and symbolic, Caleb.
Kinky.
But yeah, sometime later, you two get married, you have kids, but we're gonna go back in time yet again. Because there's something else that Derek works towards as well, right? Not just protecting from an eventual invasion from the Jalaran and Roxana, but also his goal, creating this panacea. You feel this bit of melancholy, realizing that if you had been able to channel the blue flame's power through you to the fullest extent, you would probably have possessed the power to create this yourself. But it's back to the drawing board. But you're not without any direction. You have someone with you, or had someone with you on your journeys, who is a master of alchemy and would undoubtedly help you in creating this cure-all. Something that would forever rid disease from this world, something that prevents people from living their full lives to their full potential. And over time, with your knowledge of medicine, your healing magics, as you said, it doesn't have the tinge of the blue flame anymore, because think of the blue flame as the ignition. All the blue flame did, and it told you this directly, is that it unlocked your potential. It's not like you're nothing without it. In fact, you only have more room to grow. So working with Vogel over years and years, you don't know when this panacea will be completed. You don't even know if it will be completed in your lifetime, but you know with utmost certainty that it will happen. And your legacy and the Wolfward legacy will live on. And you have your wife Tiamat now, who can ensure that the Wolfward legacy lives on, and you have recognition from the Triumvirate itself, from Glaston. Derek is definitely a busybody, and his journey is far from over. And that's where we're going to leave Derek's story. That's not what I meant to do.
Back to Focal.
So, son.
Gonna take a moment to do a few little interludes. Based on the events of what I had so many interludes written of various like NPCs. I can change them up a little bit for some of them, but some of them I just can't do at all anymore. So
no.
We'll just get going.
We need a
we see a scene. Yeah, the director's
extended
cut. Yeah. We see a scene in. Let's see. Let's pull it up here. We see Ernet's watch in a more grand version of itself.
That's a lot prettier than I remember.
As it's been like reconstructed. Yeah, it was kind of like in the ship before, but maybe you guys inspired them to become something a little greater, something that could manage itself, handle its own problems. We see the scene several years after your adventures of the original Thier Manor was destroyed when it kind of collapsed into the ground, right? with the sprig. Yeah. But we see a new one constructed, and we see an ever-aging Ernette Thier getting like into her twilight years. She was already old when you first met her, but she's getting even more so now. And her daughter, Catherine Thier, two women who had a strained relationship with each other, sharing a morning cup of coffee.
Wait, Catherine, there was a mayor, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're just looking out upon the goings on of the village. Their relationship certainly seeming better. I'm gonna skip this one. We see a scene of Derek Glass presiding over a meeting with his advisors in like this grand like meeting hall, and off to the side, seemingly like an attendant of one of like the more prominent of one of the prominent figures there is Olimar, who seems to have found his way into politics, and he can only go up from there. We see a shot of Mira and Vorel, who also appeared with you back in the Cerulean Garden, who I forgot to mention. They erupt in excitement over a gambling match in just some nondescript tavern, embracing each other tightly after their win and receiving their winnings. Seems like the beginning of a romance.
Whoa.
Let's go.
We see a shot of Vestelle Demir, Roxana's mother, who, as we've learned, is not actually a Jalaran.
What was she?
She's just an elf, but she was made to look like a Jalaran at one point or another.
Yep.
So Roxana's not even like full Jalaran, or I guess now she's full vampire, but she sits in like this cramped room as she scries on her daughter.
Oh God, what does she say?
Tears are staining her face. She had hoped to guide her daughter in living a life outside of that horrid family, but now that is an impossibility. We see a shot of Adroxa presiding over her Drovir family, really. She knows that soon there will come a time where they will pass on and she will have to leave Thalas Ashana.
Can't
they
you leave
can't.
Thalas Ashana?
Yeah, I mean the throughways are open. Like
Oh.
planar travel is possible, and she's not a Jalaran. She's a dragon, so
Oh,
she
that's
can.
right, that's right.
She's not under threat of becoming a vampire if she were to leave. But for now, she stays with her people because that's what she truly cares about. We see a shot of. Fuck! What the fuck did Vinny call her? I already forget.
Becca.
His wife?
Becca. I was gonna just say Driglon, but Becca and Artium.
Driglon?
Driglon is his
Also her name.
ex-wife.
Oh.
So Becca is her cerulean name. You know how like the Chinese students like take on. They stand at the precipice of a small, empty hut outside of this one of the three capital cities of the Triumvirate, Alda Fortuny, like this big like seaside city.
What's it called?
Alda Fortuny.
Oh, that's cool.
That's pretty.
They don't have much, but they are happy to finally be able to share a new home together.
This is Becca and Artie?
Yes.
Oh.
A young Drooran man, 10 Thet, travels through a lightly forested mountain trail, resting a bindle on his shoulder, like one of the old hobo stick things, He stops at a vantage point overlooking a beautiful cerulean landscape. He takes a deep breath, taking it all in, and smiles. He rummages through his bag, pulling out a mask with a long bird-like beak, and gently places it on the ground. He turns around, continuing on the trail, and leaving the mask behind. Stephanie Wolfward travels in a priestess's
Derek's
vestments
sister.
down a wooded road. She arrives in Ernette's watch, where she is to serve as a holy person of the Maker's Many in lieu of the disappearance of the village's last priest, which Roxana murdered. If anyone remembers that.
Yeah.
He was like the orcish guy.
Yep.
That's right.
We already had scenes with Katya, so I don't feel the need to like retread that.
I'm happy she got a good ending.
Yeah, me too. And I think it's a nice ending for Jan as well.
I agree.
In that he doesn't need the revenge to get closure.
Yeah, he still has a purpose now.
Yeah, and that's all he really needed.
So wholesome.
Next scene. Duke and Amelia Wolfward make their way, so Derek's mother and father, make their way through a crowd of the sick and injured, as they always do. After inspecting one man, Duke waves over someone to bring him a tincture. A visiting doctor, if you may, the man who brings this tincture to him is none other than Fogel.
Yay!
Hey.
We see a scene of Stuart Vilkeson and the Legionnaires in some training grounds where like the floor itself is like made of sand. It's like a sand pit. Just going through old military drills with their some nice like magically enhanced gear now. And the final little interlude here is a scene in Glaston, yet again, of the densely packed thoroughfare of Spire Row, as lively as it was prior to Ansel Agar's arrival. Footfalls upon footfalls pass by the very courtyard where the party confronted the ancient dragon himself. And in that courtyard is a small monument. A statue depicting a dragon-born man with like this really wide frilled kind of like forehead plate. This is Otank.
Oh yeah.
Dragonborn who fell during the battle. At the base of the statue is an inscription. To those we lost in the tragedy, and to those who risked all to reclaim our city. In unity, we found light far brighter than any blaze. And we finally move to one more scene. A scene, yet again, in Glaston. But this is a scene that requires a little bit of collaboration from those of you who are still here. Each of you, other than Roxana, has received a correspondence from one of your old party members, Elijah.
Yay.
It is a correspondence that mentions that there will be, he is arranging a contract to hire each of you, paying handsomely to go on yet another dangerous adventure with him. There's like a date to meet to discuss the details of this contract. And I was just gonna ask, which of you guys would show up?
Derek's going.
Derek shows up.
Asura's
Fogel
going.
does show up. I asked Vinny ahead of time. Asura's going.
Asura's going.
Jan will show up.
Thomas
Jan
for
will
sure.
show up. Jan,
Nobody
who
else.
is able to like leave the defense of Temesvar to some of his like very own students. Like they're doing super well. Like this is years down the line. Wait, Caleb, who did you say shows up? I know for a fact if Tuk shows up. Thomas shows up.
It took two, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say that if Tuk shows up. Olimar definitely wouldn't.
No.
Yeah, and so you know where you can find Glide again when it comes to it.
Yeah.
So Thomas and Ithtuk. You all arrive to the place where he mentioned his correspondence some like months later.
Ooh,
snazzy.
You guys get a discount?
Like this upscale sequel to the Maiden's Den. Like this really nice lounge that was created, like completely paid for, like super top shelf liquors and everything available to each and every one of you. Your every beck and call is attended to. And you kind of just get back together and share some words, catch up, because it's been years at this point, for those of you who haven't like really seen each other. Included in this would be, Tiamat joins because, she was a soldier, like she wants to be involved in this. There's also Mira and Vorel show up, obviously married by this point. And eventually, after the reunion is held, Elijah gets down to the brass tacks. He thanks everyone for coming, and he proposes this new mission that he'll be funding. One motivated equally by wealth, glory, and revenge. After 3 long years of searching, he has located an enemy from long ago in the jungles of West Agramash. The contract is simple: to slay the dragon called Onsolagar.
Woo!
And with the promise of a new adventure hanging in the air, that's where we're gonna end the campaign.
Hell yeah.
Whoa.
That's crazy. It all came together.
It all came together.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, baby. That was crazy.
That was fucking crazy.
Oh.
I'm so sad I didn't want to shot
First
Rock
session of
Sonic.
this campaign. What was? They would have the date of that.
Oh, one more thing. Asura. You have found that in the months and years after your father's demise, you are beginning to develop some of the same abilities as him, honing some connection to his domain, that of dreams. You find that you're able to actually, almost like scrying, you're able to hone the skill of dream walking. You're able to observe while dreaming the goings-on of the Cerulean Garden and its people from any distance, if you so wish. Your abilities expand over time, being able to send messages to people. You're growing at an unbelievable rate. And one night, in your sleep, you find yourself not in the Cerulean Garden, but instead staring at a ruined landscape. All of its tenements, buildings, long abandoned. The land bare with no one able to tend to it. And singularities dotting the landscape, destroying or suspending many of its features in a state of destruction. And you spend some time flying around in this place. You think it's a true dream because you've never seen anything like it. And then you see in the distance a dot in this barren wasteland. What appears to be the figure of a person. Wearing a cloak of some sort, back turned to you, just walking across the landscape. And you fly over the distance to reach this person. And unlike your other dreams where you're this passive observer, you seem to startle this figure and it begins to turn towards you. And that's when you're awakened in bed again. Even though you have never been there, somehow, you know this dream was of the other world. And that's where we're actually gonna end.
What the? You can't just drop that at the end.
Yes. Mystery.